Hello, what is up, everybody? How are you doing today? I hope that we're having an amazing day. It's just 1:15 p.m. and we're gonna play No Man's Sky for a couple hours. We're gonna try not to get lost too much in this. Simply because well, yeah, it's pretty easy to get lost. It's pretty easy to get lost in this game. My bit rate's a little bit low right now over on Twitch, I believe. Let me see here. Actually, it's high. Twitch doesn't really like that, but it's okay. It's not going to hurt anything. I believe everything's going to look good. A couple shout-outs, honorable shout-outs to some of our new supporters. IB Catalyst followed me 2 days ago. Nacho Average Sweat gave me a shout-out to 13 viewers over there on his channel, and I really appreciate that. He's been actually really popping in chat. He's been jumping over, giving me shout outs to his chats and stuff like that. Nacho Ever Sweat, dude, you're freaking awesome, man. I really appreciate that support, man. I know you ain't got to do that, man, and you ain't got to do that, but god dang it, man, I really appreciate it. And then we've got NoMan'sSky TV. Followed me yesterday, I believe. I believe that was yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was 1 day ago, yes. And now we have also Mum's Queen and George Norma from over there on YouTube. They also followed me 13 hours, and not me, but Mountain League Gaming. But they followed us over there a few hours back, and I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. Our YouTube channel is growing so fast. Mountain League Gaming is growing so quick. We're well over 4,100 subscribers already. Pushing our way to 5K, baby. But it's just a thing there. Like, the numbers are a great thing, and I really appreciate that. But every new person that subscribes or follows us just shows that support, man. It just gives me that much more motivation to really want to do good and create, like, you know, really good content for you guys, not just sit here in front of the camera and play a game. It can go so much further than that. It can go beyond that. I do not. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm not exactly sure if this was gonna work, but yeah, it works. We've got 38 hours of playtime here, and I played a little bit after the stream last night, but we've got 38 hours of playtime here, and a lot can happen in 38 hours. You realize a lot can happen in 38 hours. There's a lot of folks that have, 15,000 hours. You know, that's crazy, and you can actually just tell, man. Like, that's some serious love for this game. But this is the type of game that you can absolutely dump that kind of time into, and it ain't hard to do it, especially if you AFK and while you farm and stuff. So cool. That's pretty awesome. Alright, so this is my underwater base, and below me we have these things, and now I'm like halfway in the water, halfway not. You'll see my jetpack enable and disable right here, but if I go down here, it's so weird the way I've done this, but I can extract. Aha, my cadmium. I have cadmium. I have it. I've been trying so hard to get cadmium, and I have it. I have it. Yes. My batteries they got depleted. All right. I really need to be able to stand right about there, so I'm going to... No, I don't want to mine. Holy moly. It gets stuck in that too sometimes. Like it messes up and gets stuck over here in mine instead of create. So if I just go outside my base and switch back, it'll let me back into create. I've had it happen enough to where I know how to, I know how to deal with it at this point. It happens as a result of jumping up and down out of this water. See, it switched me back to mine there. And if I just drop a couple of these in here and just kind of, hopefully hopefully happy with it, then that would be probably best. Because I think if I go right about here, see, yeah, now I'm actually standing on land. And we're stuck in between the mine and create. But the good news is that I'm not actually standing in the water anymore. And, yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't think, however, that it actually uses my suit's protection. Actually, it does. It completely eats away at it. So, yeah, if I knew what was good for me, I would just hang out right about here. I think I can fish down here, though, you guys. I really don't know, but I'm going to try it. It says must cast into water. Is there not any water here? Am I not literally in water? It thinks I'm in water, but it doesn't. It totally just now casted this rod. So somewhere around us, there is water. Hold on. Whoa. I actually was able to fish. No way! No way, this game is so whack. This is so jacked up, you guys. This is messed up. Come on. Yeah. Come on, give me the fish. Pretty sure that fish just like did something to me. I'm actually going to try this. Let me try something else. I'm going to try this. Right. Okay. Because why not? I just caught me a daggone fish, y'all. Hit it. That's a pretty big fish. Oh, I let off. I screwed it up, man. Ah, you can give me this little bitty fish. It's a message in a bottle. Thank goodness that wasn't a fish. I didn't want that. Man, fishing be kind of hard. I ain't gonna lie. I need a big fish to come bite that thing. Peace. Got it. Don't let off. A needlefish. Okay. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Get it. Bite it. Take it. Yeah, boy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, get over here. Yeah, I caught me a shark. A colossal aquatic creature found in many different habitats all across the galaxy, typically found in the deepest of water. This is relatively common catch. Dag on it, guys. It's a freaking common. It's a common catch, but I am deep in the water. I'm fishing underwater. I'm fishing underwater, deep underwater. Got it. Clearwater skipper. It's a common medium-sized fish. Y'all, I don't know about y'all, but I'm excited, man. I'm fishing. I am straight. Bro, I am fishing, man. Look at that starship decked out, bro. Which sucks because I'm going to have to change all of it. I'm going to have to get rid of it. I'm going to have to, like, undo it all. Alright, y'all, well, hey, we got to check out fishing for the first time. I am very excited. I like fishing. I do like fishing. We got some stuff to do in this room today, though. Like, we got to make some stuff. What do we put here? Do we need to research more is what we need to do. We need to get back over to the anomaly and do some more research, because we have got to unlock the rest of our storage vaults. This thing will create indium for us, but we need indium to create it, and I don't have indium. Now, I probably am going to go ahead and create some floor containment. But I'll probably run the large hydroponic tray for this. It takes up a lot of room. So we might actually just need a hydroponics grow room for this. So I'm going to take this square building here, and I can't put it in yet because I've got to make a glass tunnel. Hopefully I've got enough crystal sulfide. It looks like I'm going to. So I'm going to drop this off right over there. And I don't have a curved underground, but I do have an X-shaped. Yeah, baby. Let's drop that. Now I gotta go get some more crystal sulfide, of course, from the ship. So I don't actually have enough. And do we even have crystal sulfide down in here in this? We do. We actually do. I might actually just swim out here and harvest some real quick. thinking that this stuff right here also might provide some crystal sulfide. It does, I think. No, it actually says there's some crystal sulfide right here. That's what it is. I need to get away from this. There's a thermal vent right there below me, and it was actually threatening to just eat me up pretty good. So don't want to do that. Let's get to our mining beam. Mining beam. Mine. I might have destroyed the crystal sulfide by accident. I definitely did. I destroyed the hell out of that crystal sulfide by accident. Man, what a bummer. Means I'm gonna have to actually travel out there to get it. Oh, hold on. This is actually closer. I would just rather go here. I gotta be careful with that laser of mine, but I love it. I love it. I'm just tunneling through the rock, man. Boring straight through this junk. Look at that. Ah, I love it. I love it. So we got some crystal sulfide down here, it says. But I'm gonna actually have to be kind of careful getting down to it. It is down there below us, so I'm gonna try to mine down here and see if it opens up nearby. Yeah, it does. It opens up. There's a hole nearby. Oh my! Oh yeah, that's right. That crystal sulfide actually comes off of these heat vents, these thermal vents. That's good. Is there another crystal sulfide though on this? No, there's only 3 per thermal vent. That's the thing. Alright. Extreme weather. Extremely valuable resource deposits. Oh, oops. Oh, crap! I don't have any damn oxygen. Oops. Take this oxygen. Alright. I still don't have any oxygen. Did I not get oxygen from that? I know there's stuff down here that gives oxygen. I'm just gonna have to go. To get back towards my spot over here. It's just salt. I'm pretty sure I'll make it, you guys. I think I'll make it. If not, I'll go up. Where is this? 115? Woo, it might be a little close. It might be a little close. Nah, we got this. Yeah, the only reason I don't have the oxygen right there is because it's in my ship above me. Like I'm not carrying it on me. So I did get that crystal sulfide that I was looking for though. So now we can actually create a glass tunnel that goes in a different direction. Probably going there, and I'm missing one more crystal sulfide. Doggone it. What do I have in my inventory? I have some pearls. I'm just gonna go up to the ship and grab that crystal. Because I've got a decent amount up here in the ship. Yep. Should be with my minerals and metals over here. Yeah, I'm gonna pull them from these. I guess I'm pulling 10 of them. Is there anything I'm put away over here? I've got fish now. I need to find a fish storage right here. I'm not gonna read the message in a bottle yet. But where's the rest of the fish that I caught? Were they going to my starship? I feel like they were going to the starship. Okay. No matter. We're gonna go ahead and just descend. I must have smacked the water hard there because I took some damage. Is this reactor okay? Yeah, it's good. Alright, we made it back. Let's head back over here. And we are going to... I want to create corridors. So I want to extend each one of these off in another direction. So it says that's an invalid position. However, I can run it that way, but I can't run it out that way. Oh, wait. There it is. So it really just depends on the angle there, right? Yeah, so I've gotten 2, 4, 6. I've used 6 of that sulfide. Now, I guess underground rooms, deep water chambers only use ferrite. So I'm completely fine with dropping a square there, a square there, and a square right there. So I actually have 3 square rooms over here now. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to power each of these tabs. What's going on, Extreme TK? I hope you are doing amazing today, my man. I hope you are doing amazing over there. I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay. Definitely doing okay. You know what I need to do? You know what I need to do? I need to go right here. I need to jump right on over there and hit twitch.tv/extreme_TK. You guys go check out that legendary Extreme TK. He is absolutely one of my favorite streamers, and I'm not just saying that. I like I said, I've told people before, I don't really watch that many streamers. I don't really like watching people play games that much. However, Extreme TK, he brings something else to it. He keeps it interesting. He keeps it real. Keeps it cool. Like, really, like the energy, it's there, and the guy really, you know, he really goes all out. And I've got to say, like, I honestly, like, one of these days, you know, like, I'll find my niche and everything, but that guy's found his, and I hope to get to that point one day. You know, the guy's shorts do better than mine on YouTube. His live streams are definitely a bit more poppin', and it all comes down to how good he is at what he does and how much people like the guy. He is freaking awesome. You guys go check out Extreme TK. You absolutely won't regret that. Don't forget to drop the follow. Go check out his YouTube. Subscribe there. I am absolutely killing it on YouTube subscribers now. I will have to say, I'm not killing it. Mountain League Gaming is killing it. You know, everybody as a whole, the whole team, everything together is really doing great over there on YouTube. But at the same time, you know, we still, you know, we just, I would love to have that energy, man. Love to have that, man. I really like watching your streams, and I appreciate you for stopping in on mine. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. So with this, I can only really have 4 rooms, but it's mostly rock. And I'm kind of wondering if I'd like to do safes, like my vaults, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the hydroponics room, or if I'm just going to go ahead and rig up the hydroponics room right now. Like, I could have a really large hydroponics rig right here. Because this is apparently becoming like my new home on this water world. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that. But I'm doing it. It's happening. Guess I could do like a little rack right here. I want to make sure it's not in the wall, really. Pretty easy to put it in the wall by accident. I think the whole thing's out now. I was really hoping my buddy Jordan could play with me. I was messaging him last night, and he's like, "Oh yeah, dude, that's such an amazing game." He's like, I can't play because my account's banned." And I'm like, "Bro, what? Come on. Yo, I did not start playing this game. I did not start playing this game just to find out that you had a banned account and you couldn't play with me. Seriously, guy? Come on, Jordan. Make another account, dude. Let's go. We got some exploring to do, man. Like, get in here. Get in here, dude. What you waiting on? What you waiting on? Keeping me waiting. Huh? See, the thing is, I'm not sure if my biofuel reactor is gonna be enough. I don't know if it's gonna be enough to power this whole hab. So I'm really not sure. What? Am I really that low on ferrite dust? Oh my goodness gracious. Well, okay, I'm gonna stop building for a little while, I guess. Why is this not charged? What's up? I think I'm just gonna go buy some plates. Honestly. I think I'm gonna drop in a teleporter right about there. I need more metal plating, and I don't have it. I can make the carbon nanotubes, no problem. That's easy. But the metal plating, I can only craft 2 of those right now. I wonder if I've got some in my ship up here in a box. This is, I think I keep build materials here, but I don't think I've got any plating in there. I don't have any ferrite here. I could take the rest of that crystal sulfide though. I'll put this up. That's really not looking great. What about my, like, rare, like, spare random junk? Nope. I don't want to leave just to have to go get ferrite. How can I just make some ferrite dust, man? Okay, dang. I guess the... What is that? When did that get there? Excuse me? I wonder if he has a portal. Does have a portal. Alright, he's setting it up. Is it linked? Does he have it hooked up yet? He doesn't have a power source. Face looks like he's out of juice. No electromagnetic field. Why are you trying to use an electromagnetic field generator on a planet that doesn't generate electromagnetic fields? Excuse. I was gonna say, like, what? I'm gonna have to just go, unfortunately. I believe it's just gonna have to be what it is. Breaking it down right here. Come on. Quit. Stop. Can't stand the way this thing drives. There. Sheesh. Very high hazard levels. Alright guys, we need to go collect a ridiculous amount of materials so we can create lots of iron panels. I hope there's a freaking... Is there a space station in this? There's not a space station in this galaxy. Go. Right. Alright, now we're here at the anomaly. We can try to get us some... mats going. I want to dump some of this over into my ship. Just so I'll have room for stuff while I'm here. We are here at the anomaly. Kill 7 monstrosities for 400 quicksilver. Don't think we're doing that, but what is this? Liquid explosive. We're probably going to initialize that. Oh no, one of my earbuds died. That means the other ones. Not long for. Man, it's going to be going too soon. So delicious. Coffee. Okay. That is some, hey, that's really good coffee. That's the Folgers Master, the Master Roaster, the Master Blend. Got some like Colombian blend in there and some like breakfast blend. But I wanted to try the master blend today, and I like it. I like it. It is good. You know, we're here for ferrite, but I'm actually interested in this construction research. So I ain't got no salvage data on me. I've got a bunch in the ship. That's why I don't have this stuff unlocked. Alright. Yeah. And I need to get... Dang it, man. I might spend like a solid 3 or 4 hours just going and hunting that stuff non-stop. Just like systematically picking up data. Is there... There's not a galactic trade center in here either. Alright. The Nexus is dead. And you know why? I bet I know why. That's right. I didn't know. Oh, there they are. Just like that. My guy. Aisha. No. I didn't want to fight that guy. I just wanted to, well, my controller vibrated until it fell off of my leg for some reason. I just love that. Yeah, it definitely doesn't help that there's no space station in the solar system. What's up, Epic Jeff? I see you joined my group, but how did you join my group? I didn't invite you, and then also, what do you want? My question's how may I help? What do you mean you joined my group? Stop joining my group. Invite only. Can join my group, invite only. Leave group. Why are you still in my group? Network. Okay, alright, they left. I kicked them out. I kicked them all out. I gotta ready up at the Nexus to begin Curlius. That's why people are joining my group, because I'm in this thing where people join your group. Yeah, Rogaru declined my. Why did you do that? I didn't need you to accept or decline that. I didn't want you in my group anyway, my man. Like, brother, I'm gonna be starting my mission, and I'm doing it by myself. Yes, I will be joining a challenging multiplayer mission on my own because I am the man. I've got completely distracted. I've gotten completely distracted. Could you excuse the French out of me and tell me what the frick is up with that, and where the F did my floor go? Where the fudge is my floor at? Excuse me? Okay, it's there. Y'all, this game is so buggy. I mean, it works. Like, it's so solid. But it is so buggy. Oh, it makes me want a snack. My silly goose game. Oh no. Alright. Now we're in a did I jump out into a different galaxy than the one I was in? Because there was no there was not a freaking space station. There was not a space station. There was not a space station. I'm in a different galaxy. Oh, let's go do this. We're on it. Wait. We're good. Let's go. My damage potential is freaking crazy on this thing. It is good. Compared to what, like how it has been, we're gonna go light these pirates up. Where are you? Oh, let's do this, baby. Pulse engine disabled? Let's rock it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yes, sir. Flip around on you. Oh, whoa, brother. Oh, you are a boner. Oh, no. Look at you guys shooting at me like y'all are bad. Get some food. If I can reach out. on the reinforcements, baby. Are they? Where? Show me. Ah, you attack me from behind, you see. Alright, let's recharge our shields, our hyperdrive, our shields, and probably this with some tritium. We'll do our thrusters and some launch fuel. We're going to have to actually swing because, however, if we have some really nice shooting capability, we can't just sit there and take a beat. But if I can flip and catch him before he swings in on me again, that's the problem, is that he's turning around so much faster than I can. I'm going to do it directly, and then I'm going to stay on it. That's the only way they can actually outmaneuver me, if they swing back and forth on me. But the good news is I'll sit in a circle and I will track him. I mean, I'll sit still and rotate and track him until I get a full lock on. He's the last one. Why would I give up now? He's mine. He's fast, but he's mine. I didn't need a whole team for that. I'm notorious, baby. I'll take them all out. They're mine. Give me some. Put it down. Let's do this. Give me some fight. Give me some fight. Like, seriously, give me a challenge on this, because that was too easy. It's just a 3-star pirate fight. Do they get harder than that? If they do, I feel like maybe I'm actually not that prepared. I mean, that wasn't bad, but if they get, like, say, if the difficulty stepped it up like 3 or 4 times, you know, that would be challenging. That would be challenging. That's where I'd say, that's where I would be like, yeah. Now things get a little challenging. Things get a little nervous, because, like, I don't know what happens if I blow up my Corvette. I need to ask this real quick onto the Google. What happens if I blow up my Corvette in space in No Man's Sky? Not block. I said blow up. Gosh. Yo, I just learned something about permadeath mode, and I gotta say, it sounds like a lot of fun. I would have died already in my save, because I died earlier, but I probably would have been a little more careful if I knew that I couldn't come back. Oh, what's up, everybody? What are all y'all doing, and how are you? Okay, I was gonna say, you are telling me that not a single one of these ships are available, and why are you all sideways? You're all sideways like this. There's no upside down in this space. Yeah, sure. But y'all were definitely upside down. It definitely seems like they fly like vertically. Nah, you're a C class. I don't want you. I'm sorry. I just need like stronger. You know, I need more capable ships for my fleet. This one actually looks pretty good, but you never really. If you're just a class C, you're just gone. I'm just not doing it. This thing, recruitable frigate here. What have you? Class C. I'm sorry, -4 to combat is not something that I want to take whenever I'm trying to excel in combat. Let me just go to the space station. There is a large proximity, large ship in proximity, so we will get away from that, and now we will travel to our space station so we can actually do what we're set out to do, and then we can get back to our home, back to our planet. We need to get back to our base. I'm sorry, I can't tell you exactly where it's at, and it might be a pain to get there. Seeing as I didn't make a portal. I couldn't make a portal. I can probably just teleport to my base, though, without the portal, hopefully. I gotta fix my ship and put like a thruster up top or something, because that thruster on the bottom, I think, is causing some problems. It's like causing the bottom of my ship to clip out sometimes. Or like I'll get stuck under the ship, and that really, really blows. This isn't the anomaly, this is just a space station. So we can just go right in here to the Galactic Trade Terminal and tell me you've got metal plating. Yeah, baby, you got it. Yes. That takes so freaking much. That takes so much to make. It's just not cool. It takes a lot of ferrite dust, and I don't like it. I'm gonna buy all your ferrite dust. You only got 300 on it, so it's really not much. Yeah, I could exchange navigation data there. I don't want to. I will go up here since I'm not sure if I've been to this. Yes, I have not upgraded my exosuit here, so I'd like to get that in. I'm not gonna upgrade my inventory space yet. I'm gonna go ahead with a $100,000 unit upgrade there. I don't think I want this. No. It's got to be really, really good for me to go out of my way and get something like that. What you got here, buddy? Upgrade modules. Yeah, let me see. Jeez. Give me a freaking S-class reactor. Gosh. I'd love that. And I'm sure I'll take an extra Starship module, a S-class pulse engine module. Give me the hyperdrive. My inventory's full. Let's buy the hyperdrive. Let's buy the positron. They're a little expensive, but we needed those. Right, thank you, sir. My inventory's now full. We're going to go back to the anomaly. Yeah, we're going to go back to the anomaly. And then we will claim that reward. Right, after putting this in my Starship's inventory. And I gotta pull out some fish, apparently. Because I left a bunch of needlefish in it. Let's put this back in there. Let's pull out this fish. I'm gonna have to pull that fish out there too. I've got too much ferrite plus on me. That's just crazy. Too much magnetized ferrite.
No free slots in suit inventory.
And I can't install that positron module on the Starship yet. Even the hyperdrive module. Let's see here. That's our emerald drive, which we can actually craft now. And these Aeron drives are cool, but hyperdrive. We do have the hyperdrive. However, I'm not using this, so we're gonna get rid of that illegal, and we're actually gonna install this. Yep. That gives me a lot of hyperdrive range. That's really cool. I like that. That's really, really good. And this positron module is probably going to be good, but I can't put it on right now. I'm going to go ahead and drop it over here in my upgrades section. What is this? Pulse engine, Starship maneuverability and speed, ship strength, reactor core. And that's my generator. Do I not have a reactor core? I think what we'll do is I'll remove the 17% damage and we'll throw in that reactor core from my exosuit. I mean, what? I can't actually put it there, and this would go here because it's for that thing, I guess. I don't see. I don't understand. We'll just do this pulse engine to make ourselves a little bit faster. That'll be what we do. That will be what we do. We're going to install the pulse engine module. It's going to make our Starship a bit faster. Alright, now for our ferrite, we have 144 in here. And we can go ahead and pull that out of there. And these are tech modules, contraband. Black market for the geology cannon. I'm not going to use that right now. Anything in my exosuit that needs to be opened? No, but I do have some fish that need to be stored in the fish storage. Fish. I know I had caught another fish. Maybe not. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the pirate transponders. I'm gonna pull that out of there. Go ahead and take that and leave 20 metal plating in my inventory. I'll pull out the positron module, but I can't yet because I'm still full. In my exosuit, what do I have here? Is there anything I can dump? Yes, I can dump silicone. Aha! I knew I had another fish in my exosuit. Pirate transponders. I think I've been putting that stuff with my tech. I think, yeah, I have been. We'll dump all those. And this is all tech, so anything else tech going here? No. But we do have some other items to go in here. So we've got the Starship Shield module, S-Class reactor. We had more, yeah. Looks like suspicious geology cannon. We've got a positron module. Those all be for ship. Yeah, well, Starship upgrades right there. Translator package. I keep that separated for some reason. Guess I don't want to lose it. Alright, now I've got a couple odds and ends that need to be dumped off over here. Here's one of those things I can break down for nanites. To keep those as much as I can and break them all down at once. I do have 9 of these. Let's see here. You know, honestly, I don't mind dumping that. I'll go ahead and put my carbons up, put this stuff, kind of put it away. These are like all building materials and whatnot, so just what I've been building with. And I know I needed these, yeah, and these. All that stuff up top there, that's just like my local storage for elements and stuff that I've been using for building as well. Alright. Yeah, I think we're ready to... we're gonna go climb our rope board right out here. Nah, we're not gonna go right out there. Oh. How about... Oh, we got what we needed. We got what we needed. We got plates. We got what we needed. Let's get out of here. Wow, look at the shit you got there. I mean, I'm one to talk. Look at this thing. I don't know. I have to say, my ship, I think, looks tanky as hell. It looks sleek, thin. It's like an arrow. It's like an arrowhead. This thing's a beast. I like it. Straight back to the space anomaly. Hello, Shark Nest Gaming. How you doing today, my man? How's it going, dude? I checked out your video over there on YouTube, dude. That was pretty cool. That's a wild challenge. Oh, I lose a key bond every time you die. God, man, I would be constantly undoing key buttons because I die a lot. Yeah, it would be really hard. Really hard. That's a tough one, bro. You got some. It's pretty brave. Pretty brave, man. Pretty brave. I think my chair is shrinking. I have to adjust my. Like it goes down slowly. I move around a lot. I'm like really animated. The lower half of my body, so. Yeah, I'm wearing this chair out. I gotta get like a whole new base and piston for it or something. I built this chair and I've really enjoyed it. But it's getting a little flat, it's getting a little hard. It's nice, don't get me wrong. I still like it. I think that's why I've got it. Wish I didn't like it, because I would just get another one. I'd like be focused on getting another one. We're gonna complete the mission. We're gonna take that liquid explosive. What do I do with that? I am excited. What is this? What is this? A general. Okay, it's for crafting too. Okay, a general high-purpose explosive offered in liquid form for convenience of transport and deployment. Do not drink. Crafted from acid and unstable gel. It sells for 800 units for one. No, 800,000 units for one. My bad. My bad. That's 800,000 units right there. Right, it ain't 14 mil, but it's definitely a good way to make some money. I mean, I got like 89. I got a lot of money. Hey, what's up, dude? Yo! What's up? Why? Keep. Why? Yes. I don't know what you're saying. What a wacky looking ship. Dude, this thing is so weird. It's literally an engine. The whole thing is literally engine. The whole ship is just engine. And then you've got this little tiny little cockpit up top. Which direction does this thing go? Does it go that way or that way? I think because of the way the glass is, it goes straight. But what a weird ship. I cannot get over how freaking weird this is. I don't like it. This, chunky, I like that. This, it's okay. This thing, chunky, I like it. This thing is, it's alright. This is for the big ships over here. Look at this guy's Corvette. Kinda cool. It was kinda cool. No, it was, you know what? This is a crazy looking Corvette, my man. Look at this. That's crazy. Look in there. Dude's got his own music going. That is cool. Bro, that is so cool. Oh, I cannot wait until I get so many Corvette parts and can... I love this game. But I gotta say, where is the rest of my ship? This decided that it didn't want to be here today. Yep. It said, no. Oh. Yes, there's a portal here of like a full interstellar portal, I think. I'm just gonna go check real quick, because that honestly would be the quickest way away from this place. Just to grab just to jump into a portal and go back to my base. I swear there's one around here. There is. There actually is. I remember where it's at now. But we are... Yes, we're going the right way. Yep. He says, how are you? Sharkness Gaming says, how are you? I am doing wonderful. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you for asking. Don't want to talk to you, Mercury. Yep, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Doing good. Just hanging out today, man. Just hanging out. My bases. Private cadmium refinery. Yes. I'm going back. I'm going to finish my base. I'm so excited. So happy. So happy. Quite excited. Oh, man. Oh, dude, I had to take quite a detour. That was quite the detour to get those materials. Honestly, I didn't think that I was going to be able to do it without getting too sidetracked. Commodore Prusky has left the system. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, yo, excuse me? It's fueled up. Do I not have enough of them now to fuel this or something? Getting pretty annoyed with the chair, I'm not gonna lie. How many of these bio? Okay, I was like, am I crashing? I thought I was crashing. I'm not crashing out, but crashing. Hey, you guys.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so it does. It's going to take 2 reactors here. It's because I've got too much, the grid power usage. It's too much. I need to create like a bunch of reactors or something that's going to create me some like static power and charge. I need some batteries or something like that. I need a way to charge those batteries down there. That's what it is. I need a way to charge these batteries. Perp, you hear me over there, boy? Cut it out. These batteries are completely depleted and they will not charge. So I'm going to move this right out here. I'm going to put this battery bank right there, just for now. I can go ahead and build a couple more right here. I think I can chain them together. I still don't have gold. I didn't bring gold with me again. I keep not bringing gold with me.
Technology recharge.
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a biofuel reactor and I'm going to charge those 3 batteries using that one reactor. So I need to plug in here, and then I think I just chain these. Alright, I think I just chain those, and then I should be able to take this, and this is going to be my main hab backup for the power. The main hab power backup. So I'll run something there to probably right here. This way, so it looks like this battery is depleted, this one's depleted, and this one's depleted. However, once we put something in our biofuel furnace, I think
Technology recharge.
we're actually charging these 2 batteries, and this one is not connected yet. So if I connect wiring from here to here, it looks like we're able to power the hab completely, or at least a whole lot better. It is draining our stored power, so I will create an extra biofuel reactor right here off to the side, and hopefully by chaining these 2 reactors to one another, I'm able to create more power,
Technology recharge.
and these things will start going up again. Alright, so I have a reactor charging batteries, and then I have a reactor running. They are slowly trickling, and it looks like most of my hab is being powered at this point, which is really, really, really great. I like that. Let me check and see what my grid requirements are for this. It looks like I am... Okay, so I'm producing more right now than I'm using. I would like to take this reactor right here and move it. Right over here close to these reactors, so I can just kind of have them all together. And I'm going to chain it also, of course, to... Let me move that a little further out. Yeah. And now I can put that wire in between on the back side from here to... I think I'll run it to there. Connect those 2. Yep, and then I'm gonna drop one more reactor right here. And connect it also, it needs to be moved a little bit to like maybe right here. Yeah, a bank of 4 should bank of 4 should be plenty. We're gonna jump it over into that one too. So that way they're all kind of like separately running. And like if I chain, say if I was to chain this one directly over to this battery, and I run, say, this reactor directly over to this battery, should be okay, because I still need to jump this one to, let's just say we'll also put it into this line. So now, from what I can tell, as long as I charge this with carbon,
Technology recharge.
and I charge this with carbon, we might actually need more battery packs, from what I can tell, because we should be, yes, so 300 kp is available, so we are actually going to need another battery, which is quite nice, really. And I'm going to drop it right there. I'll drop another one in front of it. And we'll also be tying these in as well. So that battery is going to run from here to here, and then from here to here on those ones. So now this should be getting stored power, that's getting stored power, they're all getting stored power, and then I'm going to jump this electrical wiring from here on this last one directly over here to the building again. And looks like we are storing a lot of power, my friends. We are storing a lot of power.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
We're going to be good for a hot minute on energy.
Technology recharge.
We've got a big power grid here, big power bank set up, and it's tied in and it's crisscrossed a bunch. So if one thing was to stop working, we should, the way it's set up, we should have some like auxiliary power ready to throw over here towards these battery units. Alright, so all those are working great. And from what I can tell, our entire base should... Our entire base should be good now. Yep. Base is looking really, really nice. Okay. I ain't mad at it. That's okay. Next thing we're gonna do is, I'm pretty sure we were doing vaults, but I needed to unlock the other vaults as well. I'm gonna drop storage container 2. Probably back here. I'll drop 1 right over here, and I will drop 0 right there. So now we have our 3 storage units, storage container. We've got some tech there. Looks like we have ship parts, and we have our basics, which is nice. Now I can actually build 7 somewhere. Not sure where I want to put 7, but I guess here would be no. We can't do that. We absolutely cannot do that. No. That's not going to work. That is not going to work. That's not going to work. I need to get out here, go right back over there, and grab that stupid thing. I don't know why it let me do that. It should not have let me do that. It let me do that, though, and not happy about it. That thing should not have been able to be placed right back here. everything, it can go right here. But this is the hydro room, so we don't want to put it there. Where else would we put this? Would we attach it to... Where would we put this? It is a good question. Maybe we don't put it. Maybe that's it. Or we could drop it off like... Will it go in a round building? I don't think so. I think it'll be okay if we drop it to the right side of the hydroponic building. I think that would be fine. Honestly, I think that's good right there. Let's go check it out. I mean, this is the right side of the hydroponics room. If I put hydroponic stuff in here, it's fuel. That's freaking fuel storage. I don't need that in here, but okay, whatever. It'll be okay. We want to grab another glass tunnel, shoot it off that way if we can, and get ourselves a round deep water chamber. This here, this hab, not too bad. Too bad. I don't love that. That's a little weird, but we will mind that. Alright. Yep, go ahead and just break that out. Get rid of this crap. I don't know why this game likes to do that, but it likes to like put the land like where it previously was back sometimes. Oh, look at that. That's terrible. That can't go there. No. It's all too close. The heck? Stick it back there, man. Yo, that's not good either. Rotate. Yeah. Okay. This is going to have to be a tunnel. We'll have to do a clear glass tunnel leading right over into... That also is not going to work, unfortunately. Delete it. What the... Alright. I don't know what I just deleted. I'm having a difficult time with this. The building in here is not necessarily, like, the best. What the fudge? Yo! This game needs to stop this Shark Nest Gaming, my favorite animal. I can't really think about it right now. I have a tattoo of a bird. I'd have to say it's a bird. I would have to say I like birds. If that could be good enough. If not, I would say the it's kind of weird, but it would be like a vultures or turkey buzzards. It did this to my other base too. Like, this is so dumb. Ooh, this game is really buggy, you guys. And honestly, I have to say, if I ever do stop playing this game, it's gonna be because it's so buggy. It's gonna be because it likes to do stuff like this. And this isn't the first time. If it's done it once here, it's gonna do it again. It's just gonna keep doing it. It's gonna keep on re-putting rocks back into my freaking house here. I'm gonna keep getting weird issues like that right there. Like, honestly, I can't have that, dude. I can't deal with it too much. Like, I'm not, like, I don't like that at all. Like, I don't appreciate that one bit. This thing here, it's like if I pick that up and try to move this, it's like, oh yeah, you could go put it anywhere you want to. Okay, so I'll take it, and just for example, I'm gonna put it right there, you know, just to get it out of the way. But now whenever I go back over here, for some strange reason, this rock pokes through. So what do? We destroy the rock. Oh, we can't destroy the rock. Maybe I'll go over here and find out and see what I removed earlier. I don't know what I removed earlier, but apparently it did not matter because it's not there now. But there is a little bit of rock in the way there, so get that out of there. Hopefully it didn't put any rocks in my base and other spots. Okay, fill this back up with rocks, so that's nice. I'm appreciative of that. It's a little bit right there. That's fine. That's okay. Favorite animal? Yes, it's going to be a turkey buzzards, sharknez. What is your favorite animal? I will ask the question back, my friend. What is your favorite animal? I am kind of curious. I gotta say, if I had to guess, my guess would be I would either say, I'd probably say a jaguar, a dolphin, or a jaguar or a dolphin. I would say a jaguar or a dolphin if I had to guess what your favorite animals were. I really hope that we don't see that happening anymore, because that's so annoying. I go through here and I'm like, oh cool, my base is full of rocks now. Cool. Nah, that's not cool at all. Like, I really hate it. It's very bothersome. Can I put like is there a floor beneath me? Yeah, there is. I don't think I can get out through there. I could drop another one of these over here though. Like a square deep water right there. And then drop the little moon pool floor right in here. So this is how I just like get out. Jump, you know, straight down into the water that way. I think that's pretty cool. And I don't think I'm pulling too much power, honestly. I think I'm probably still building power with the amount that I was creating earlier. want to drop in a door right there. Just to be able to get out a little easier. Let me check and see what we're doing for power anyway. We are actually still plus. We're still plussing. Like we're still +9 right now. So hello, Professor Cynical. How's it going over there? How are you? How's it been? How's it been? Oof. Getting a little chilly in here. I think I might start up this little propane heater right here if I can get it started. Yeah, how are you doing today, Professor Cynical? Welcome to the stream, yo. Thanks for stopping in. I think I'm probably just a little bit tall here, but that'll be okay. Professor Cynical, Mr. 15,000 plus hours in No Man's Sky. The true OG, the true veteran himself since day one in the house. I've been having some fun over here. One thing that I have had an issue with, though, the game keeps filling my base back up with the terrain that I removed to put it there. What do you do about that? Like, how do you even tolerate such a thing? That's never happened to me in Minecraft. Like, ever. Ever. And I get it, this is not Minecraft, but I should be able to excavate and put something there and then walk to the next room without turning around to see that it's just full of rock again, like 30, 45 minutes later, an hour later, 2 days later. It happened to my other base too, over on the other planet. I dug halfway into a mountain, feel, like, I like landscaped the whole mountain and everything. He said, Jaguar, you got right. Can you guess 2 more? I don't know, man. I did pretty good. I think I did pretty good right there with Jaguar. And that would, I guess, if that is true, then that would only be because of the NFL team. Because your favorite colors are teal and black. So, naturally, Jaguars, right? If you're really into NFL, if you're really into sports. And then, I honestly wouldn't know what the other ones are. I would guess maybe an eagle. And an alligator. I'm going to guess eagle and alligator. And whether I get them right or wrong, I've got no more guesses. But there's so many animals out there, so if I'm guessing, there could be like a million guesses. I guess the first guess, the Jaguar, was a very educated guess. This is my theory. So I'm still +9 on my power. I am storing power. It is storing power slowly, but I do have a lot of storage capacity here. So these are only 16% charged. It's going to be another 5 hours till that one is charged all the way. And these things are going to run for a long time. They're charging at 9 because that's my leftover. That's the excess power that I'm not actually using. So that's what those batteries are charging at, but I can charge them much faster if I was to drop in another reactor. The only thing is I don't want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, what is another one? I've got 5 of them. I might as well drop another one. Now, eventually, I need to hit a planet that's got magnetic fields and get in like a magnetic field generator, unlock that and get that in there, because this right here will get unmanageable really, really fast with my experience in Subnautica. Anyway, if you do things like this right here, like, it can work, but it's not really all that efficient whenever you could have a more maintenance-free setup. Looking for like a more maintenance-free system here. These ones, I'm having to tie them in together. I'm having to jump the power because I'm quite certain when one of these things go out or stop running, the power will stop flowing from that one. So as long as I've got these things interconnected, we should be okay. So I've got that going there, and then I would also, of course, just I don't want any of the power from the generators themselves going directly to the house. I want them all running through the batteries first. And the I need them running all straight through the batteries, so the batteries would receive the extra charge. I don't know if I run the generators directly to the building if it's gonna charge it right. Like if I was to say jump this over to there and jump this, maybe even tie it into another spot. Sure, right? My earbud died, so you can hear my game now. That's super awesome. But if I say I cut that tie right there, I cut that wire, it should not make a difference. My building should still stay powered. I could even technically move this over there to my generator bank. Wrong, but I'll give you a hint. It starts with the letter T. I don't know, man. I told you I didn't have any more guesses. I got. You said. No, I don't know. T. I think there's a Tamarin, I think, is a type of creature. I don't know what starts with a T, man. A tadpole? Nope, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna power this reactor here before I forget. So now let's see what we're generating at. We're getting power. Aha, I see 59 kps. It's only gonna take 51 minutes to charge this battery bank right here now. So that's really, really cool. I like that. Not bad at all. Definitely not bad. And I've got my buildings powered to multiple places. This looks crazy. So I'm just gonna I'm just not gonna look at that anymore. I'm gonna go over here. But just know that our building is Tiger. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm not even gonna say it. But I was totally gonna. Never mind. Look, I can power. Oh wow, I can check my stuff from in here. Oh, dude, that's cool. Well, that's really cool. You know what would be even better is if I moved all this inside into one room. Just have like a full. There's no reason for that stuff to be out there, right? So, and all that stuff's just right there. Y'all, I hate to, but I'm gonna rip it up. No, I hate to. I'm gonna rip it up. I'm gonna drop these reactors. Oh, shoot. no idea what that was, but I did not like the sound of it. I'll tell you that. Bah ha ha! I'm low on condensed carbon. Daggone it. How much carbon do I have? Do I have enough to make some condensed? I actually have a lot of carbon. Alright. While we let this carbon build up, we're going to take just a break, just for a moment. Gonna let that stuff build. I'm gonna go make a sandwich real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. We'll be on our be right back screen. Give us about 5 minutes. Just about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes. See you soon. We're back. We're back. We're back. Alright, let me fix my chair again. Stupid thing. Keeps on shrinking on me. It's going down. I do have a sandwich here. I am making one of those banquet pot pies in the air fryer over there. So, you know, about to get some snack on. Forgive me. I'm going to take a bite of this sandwich off camera. And I'm back. Fine. Got switch earbuds. That way y'all ain't hearing my camera the whole time, or hearing my mic through my TV in my game. Alright. Let's go ahead and just grab this. Put that up. Put that up. We're gonna go back over here, back to our battery room, or power room. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not 100% sure how I'm setting this up yet. I'm just kind of setting it up. Exactly sure, but I think I'm gonna have one battery bank at least for every 2 of those, and then extra battery banks on the way. Okay, and then we'll have one here. Alright, so we've got all of our systems, all of our machines here. Now I'm going to go ahead and put some fuel in these reactors.
Technology recharge.
This way I can fuel up all my reactors from one place, and I don't have to worry about them being in a bunch of different areas. Because what I was doing out there is kind of just messy, but it's kind of just for power now, and I guess I'm learning a little bit. Some of it kind of makes sense already. Because some of this is kind of like Subnautica, or I guess Subnautica is kind of like this. I don't know which one came first, but they definitely are similar nonetheless. And then also we've kind of got aspects of all sorts of different video games mixed into this. So it's actually, a lot of the different mechanics are very, very familiar. So now I have all those things running, and if I want, these things they'll just store power just from being near. They don't have to be interconnected at all, and these things can just be attached to the floor and don't need batteries. I'm gonna test this theory. I'm gonna test this. This thing right here, I'm gonna move it. We're going to move this after removing its fuel, which I can't. So that we're just going to chalk the fuel up to the on these things as a loss. Now, I would like to run 3 of these per. And if I end up having to, just to keep from having to destroy all the ones that are out there, I might, but I might end up just, I honestly might end up just wrecking all this. And that really sucks. That really sucks. I'm gonna delete it. Hopefully I'll get some of this stuff back from this. These batteries are, they're storing a lot of energy already, but they're only 45% charge. I wonder if it would make sense to just leave them for now, because they are still storing power. Um, I don't know if it would make a difference, but I could take an electrical wire and hook it up to that one. I don't know if it would store power any faster, but I do know that we can go ahead and get rid of some of these wires as well. This one in particular can go. I'm pretty sure this one can go now that the base is actually being powered through that one. These here are all just extra batteries, apparently. So what I want to do, what I would like to do, is maybe put a few extra batteries in right here, just for shits and giggles. Because I already have a battery array here, and I don't want to remove them, so I'm actually just gonna double up on that. I would like the battery banks, because the longer those generators run, the more it charges these. They are depleted, and apparently if it's not connected to the floor, if it's not connected to the floor of the actual building, it won't. Like, but as long as these are all connected together in some way, shape, or form, it looks like it's not actually as intricate as I thought it was going to be, initially speaking. See, now these are all actually storing power as well, and it looks like the generation's going a little bit slower. I don't think that's going to be an issue, considering that those generators are going to run for the next 49 hours. These batteries here are actually storing a lot of energy, but I think they're actually filling slower. They're actually at 109 kps. Actually, it would fill a little bit slower, I do believe, and some of these are gonna fill much faster. I'm just gonna attach these a little bit better to one another. That way they share power evenly, because that I'm pretty sure they would do. It'll probably balance out the amount of power that these things are sharing with one another if I just kind of cross-link them a little bit. Hope that makes sense there. I'm sure it does. So now these things right here are all cross-linked. They should share power pretty uniformly. And there's this thing that I can do. Cloaking unit, but I need 30 gold, and I have gold. I just don't have it on me. It's in my ship directly above me, in the gold storage, in the gold storage vault, which I do not have a vault down here for, unfortunately. So I'll just be dealing with that. This does appear to be working, and these things are storing power, and they're storing right much of it. Let me see if this thing right here is actually going to make a difference, because if I look at this now, we should have 159. We do have more. It did actually work. Being simply attached to the floor is good enough for these biofuel reactors if it's indoors, or attached to the shelter in some way, shape, or form at the very least. It looks like they do still put more power into the building. So I could easily have triple banks of biofuel reactors and charge these batteries much faster than they need to be, but it's less to have to worry about anyways. Even if I do end up adding more batteries to this place, I don't think that I'm going to need all this power. I might even put in a door down here just to kind of block this place off. I can't construct this door underwater anyway. It wants this full base to be open. But if I was to check this battery right here, it's Is it still charging? Yeah, it's still going up. They're still... These batteries are still charging. They're at 309 now, and it was at 159 extra, so we're at 309 overboard. That's one humming little room right over there. Now, I do wonder how long it will take for those batteries to get full. I am going to add 3 more. For the simple fact that once I have all these, I will not need more, you know? So it's not really going to hurt anything necessarily to just go ahead and have this battery bank already set up, ready to go, expanded. You know your solar panel will work underground in water, right? Yeah. I totally know that the solar panel will work underground and underwater. However, and that solar panel only works during the day. So I'm kind of just... Basically, I'm creating like a giant backup of power right here, and all of those biofuel reactors over there are charging these batteries like pretty much a lot faster than a solar power or a solar array would. And I don't have the, I don't really have all the gold needed right now to create all those solar panels. Eventually, I am going to rack up and run a solar array to this setup here, but I'm going to have other bases as well. And these things right here, these battery backups, they're just pretty much ferrite. So it's really easy to make lots of these. It's definitely not like a, you know, it's not a burden. Yeah. This is a lot of power here. This is definitely a ton of power. Probably more than I'm ever going to need. However, I would like to mention that if I don't get my solar grid set up quick enough, well, I'm absolutely certain that I'm not going to run out of energy here. That's the main thing. I'm having issues actually hooking this battery up. Like I can't get it hooked up. I might need to go like first person mode. Yo, but what's up? Genie Tokara. I'm actually, this is... I don't understand why those aren't working. I mean, like, I've got a stupid amount of wiring here. I bet that might be the problem. But I don't think that I understand. I know, I most certainly don't. And you know what I'm gonna do? Yep. We are just going to do this. I'm gonna just place that right there, and I'm gonna do that. Do that, I'm gonna do that. And then this guy right here is just gonna get a wire. And his wire will go from here to hopefully there. Maybe not. I don't like what happens when I get these things too close. There we go. Alright, I got plenty of power. That's my battery bank. I think I'm good. Oh my goodness gracious, this heater is friggin' hot. That's what a heater's supposed to do. Alright, so I do have my power set up. The power is good. Those batteries are gonna charge. I should only have to run this room one time to charge my battery bank all the way up. Because these things are storing power, and it's not going to be, it'll be 32 minutes before this is all charged up all the way. So I'm going to have a stupid amount of power. Each one of these is taking, my total power grid storage is over 260,000 units. So far, the only builds I've done are I've not done our underwater and then the sky, so you're ahead of me big time. Well, underwater is actually, I don't know, I kind of like underwater because it really feels like Subnautica a whole lot. Like, tell me this doesn't look and feel like Subnautica. But that's one of the main reasons that I started underwater here. But the other reason was because the primary reason that I went underwater here is because this is a cadmium planet, and I can't find cadmium anywhere besides, like, it's tough. So I found it on this planet, and I was like, all right, look, I'm gonna go to the cadmium planet. Happened to be a water planet, and I can't stand the water planets. But I just figured I would face the music, bite the bullet, and then I'd bite the bullet and just go ahead and start building a base down here. And the reason I did it was because I've got a cadmium extraction facility down there. So I'm extracting cadmium from the earth with these mineral extractors. I needed the cadmium for an Indian drive, and I didn't know. Like, I don't think you can just mine it out of mineral deposits here. I think you actually have to use an extractor, unfortunately. So that's kind of what I did there. Looks like I might be getting a little bit of the Laxki eggs right there on that, so I'm just gonna cut that out. Back over here. I hope the stream is doing okay. It says, weird. If the planet says there's cadmium, you should find cadmium normal. This is weird. Yeah, so I wasn't able to actually, like, if I look at my visor here, and yes, I am outside, you'll see this, like, crystal sulfide, and for the deposits, it's just like paraffinium, cobalt, humming sac, let's see, cadmium deposit. Okay, so you might be right. There is actually a cadmium deposit. You're completely correct. There it is. I was not able to find any in my first pass through this place. So anyway, I've got a cadmium refinery, and it ended up, well, it led to the creation of an underwater base. So I guess I'm not mad at that. That was, I guess, a happy mistake. Very happy mistake. Happy little mistakes. I love those. Especially because I have a freaking underwater base now, and I've got vaults down here. I'm setting up hydroponics, dude. Like, oh man, I'm having I forgot that the moon floor thing is yeah, you just fall right through that. I said, be right back, gonna go make coffee one moment. Hey, it's all good. I had to go make a sandwich earlier, and I've got one of those banquet chicken pot pies in the air fryer right now, so I'm totally gonna be chowing down, and I gotta get some more coffee soon too. I think mine's almost gone. I hope it's still hot over there at the house. I turned off the coffee pot a while ago. Storing 31,000. What is KP? Kilo power? What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna take another bite of this sandwich. Y'all don't watch me take a bite of this sandwich. I'm gonna go over here and take a bite of this sandwich. That was a good sandwich bite. Yo, you're actually over there on Twitch, Jenny. Jenny Tokara. So I need to keep an eye on this ad breaks. I'll try to make sure that we skip those for you while you're in here if we're chatting and stuff. Those ad breaks are good and all, but man, they really disrupt communication. Yo, dog. That's a cold nose touching my arm. He's a good boy. You leave my sandwich alone. You are overweight, my friend, and you need to quit. I am not playing. You need to be healthy and live a long time because you're my favorite dog. You get away from my sandwich. This is my sandwich. I ain't playing. Boy, you're testing it. You're gonna test me. You're gonna test me for my sandwich. You're not getting my sandwich, man. Get away from my sandwich. It's my sandwich. It does say you can get cadmium here. I should have. Oh. I explored for so long on this planet and did not see one single cadmium deposit. Man, that is crazy. Like, what in the world? Right there. It's right there. 360 meters. I'm pretty sure I can put a vault in right there. Didn't I cancel one of them earlier? I did. No, I did not. Well, okay. So here's the thing. Now that I'm down here, I think I've kind of run out of stuff to build. If I put the switch in line to my battery back, the one that's attached to the outside, can I switch the power flow from the batteries on or off that's going to my base? Like basically save the power if I want to? I wonder. I bet you can. I bet you can. I just need to figure out how this wiring and stuff works, like the switches. Gotta figure out how the switches work. Hey, what's up, Jenny? Welcome back. Yep, so, can't believe that. For the KP, I think you're right, it's kilo power. Okay. Well, I'm going up. Don't laugh at my funny looking ship here. Water is crazy right now. I can. Up we go. Man, this water's wild looking. It's not always like that. This water whistle. Hey, I absolutely created a little island right here. I 100% created a small island right here. Right underneath all of this. Like right there, there is solid land. And it's like... Yeah, it's right there. Ooh, it did not, you didn't. Yeah, see, like right here is the water level. Does the tide, does it rise on this game? Because see how flat that is? I think that was like, I flattened this out. I put this here. Is the tide just really high right now and it's just covering over my little island? I was kind of concerned that that might happen. Yeah, you see here? You see I can stand on that. Oh God, this storm. Freaking superheated rainstorm, airstorm things. It's crazy. This world is crazy. I'm gonna get back in here. Close my thing. Close this. Man, I hate this planet. I don't know why I built a base here. But I did it. My base was, this is where I decided to make my home. I still took damage down there. I have no idea. What just happened? Did something blow up down there? No.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
No. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at with this thing. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna go back out there and I'm gonna go check out that cadmium deposit. It's yelling at me. Look. Look. The water went back down. Like the water's chilled out. The storm is not bad anymore. But that spot that I was just at, the land, it's gone again. Like it took it back down. Like I think it undoes your edits. Like when you change the terrain or the land, I don't think it stays forever like that, because I keep having the land reappear in the inside of my underground bases. Having issues with that. Really having issues with that. That's been bothering me a lot. But I'm gonna go over here and we're gonna go check out this cadmium deposit. I can basically survive underwater for a really long time. Get away from me. And I have lots of oxygen, so not sure about removing land, but add, yes, you're right, the ground regrows. Yes, it does. Like you're right, the ground regrows. And I think it removes what you add into, if I'm not mistaken. It just really sucks that the ground regrows, because it regrows inside of my building, and there's that daggone cadmium deposit that I don't have as much oxygen as I thought that I had. I might actually cut this just a little short on that, because I've got to get back over there towards my ship. Make your beam smaller and you'll get more resources. Really? Really? Oh man, that's really helpful. Thank you very much for telling me that. Oh, I thought I just got what I got. I thought it just gives you what... Make it... Really? Oh, no way. That's awesome. This is a buggy game, but I will say people use the bugs as like features. So that's really cool. It's like the bugs are turned into features. What is that? Oh, that's my base computer. Yo! Let me move that. Yeah, yo, my base computer. I was wondering where this stupid thing went. I placed it up against that rock over there a long time ago when I first started this base, and I never did see it again. I'm absolutely going to be putting this right there. Ah, it's good positioning too. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I've been mining with like a giant beam this whole time instead of a smaller one. Like, there's so much I need to learn. Bro, this base is dark on that left side. But I think that's a pretty decent screenshot. I got over 3,700 hours of gameplay, and I still learn both from old players and new players. So always something to learn. 3,700 hours of gameplay, my friend. Whoa. It's one of the perks of the game. Okay, so starting this game out, that is actually one of the things that I noticed. I started the game, and within, I would say within, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours of playing, I found the anomaly. I went to the anomaly, multiplayer was enabled, and somebody was able to just join my party, they just joined me. I don't know if it was because I accepted like a Nexus quest or mission, which opened me up to them being able to join, or if I just hadn't set my network settings up yet. But they joined in on me. I was admiring their ship, actually, first. I was like, man, that thing looks really nice. That Corvette's crazy looking, dude. That's just insane. I love that. It looks so good. And comparing it to my, like, rinky-dink gray looking Star Wars boxy poor man ship, my Corvette just looked like trash comparatively. So I told him, I was like, dude, that's really, really cool. We just ended up hanging out for a little while, and I went AFK to go make some breakfast. When I came back, he was gone. I was no longer outside near his ship, but inside of my ship in the driver's seat, which was a little odd. I didn't understand that. And then I got out of the seat and came back out, and he wasn't in my party anymore. I checked I went just like, I think for whatever reason, I opened my inventory, looked in there, and noticed that I was missing a bunch of my stuff, a bunch of like steel panels, some planetary maps that I'd been collecting, and a few other things, but in their place was a bunch of Aeron Corvette panels and stuff. So I guess I wasn't mad because those things are worth a lot of money, and they allowed me to deck out my Corvette pretty early, and they also gave me access to like financial resources because I didn't end up using them all. I sold some of it after making my Corvette, and I essentially, in a nutshell, within 8 to 10 hours of starting the game, I started the game with some cash, some money. So I have some financial resources available, but I will have, like, going back to what I started saying before, is that even with that, there's still so much to do. If every player started the game with a mil, it wouldn't be enough, and there still would never run out of things that you need to do. Yeah, so right now we're on normal. I'm on normal. This is actually my first experience with this game. I never played NoMan'sSky before I started this playthrough, and I've had a lot of people tell me, "Oh, you should try it. You got to play this. Dude, you're gonna love this game." And I didn't doubt them at all. I just did not have time for it. Honestly, and anyone who's played a game like this would understand that this is the type of game that you need to put some time into. You got to have some free time to even think about wanting to play this game and progress in any sense of the word progression. You actually just have got to put in the time on here. Time is everything. So I didn't have the time, but now that I am playing it, I'm really enjoying it. I'm playing on normal right now. I eventually am gonna do a not survival, but I want to do like a hardcore playthrough, permadeath, because I've only died one time in the whole like 30 plus 40 hours or whatever I've put into here. I've been in some weird situations, some dangerous things, and I've done some scary stuff, but I've been close to dying. But I've only died one time, and I was just kind of dying. I only died because I knew I could respawn. Like I didn't care, you know. There was no, there's no real repercussion to doing something stupid and dying at that point in time, and I was just ready to try it. But you said just make sure your PvP is off because it's on by default, and sadly there is a 0.000000001% that are not nice. Permadeath is fine. If you make the first 2 hours, usually you can make it. Gotcha. So for permadeath, yeah, I would say getting your resources up and just playing smart is probably the best thing that you can do on permadeath. Just don't do anything stupid and you'll probably be okay. Make sure PvP is off would be a very big thing, and my PvP is currently off right now. I just turned it off yesterday, but I only turned it off because I was going through a bunch of my network settings, and for the first time actually, going through my network settings, and I just locked everything out. So my multiplayer is enabled, my PvP is set to no one. no one can access my refiner. No one can edit my base terrain. No one's supposed to be able to delete my base parts or add base parts. And I did this because yesterday I was playing and my base kept getting filled back up with rock, and I thought it was another player griefing me. I thought he was placing the rock in there with his edit tool. It wasn't him. Yeah, I don't think it was him. I think it was the game, because it's doing it down here at this underwater base too. He said, LOL, most death on perma are stupid death, like fall damage, hazardous flora, or hazard protection failing. So that's actually how I died. I did something really dumb. I was fighting a bunch of sentinels, and I was on top of like a mountain. I went up there, and I needed to escape quickly. I was very, 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 very low in health, like 1 health left. Hazard protection pretty much dead. Hostile environment. And yeah, I went jet back off the side and didn't save enough thrust to break my fall damage, and I died to fall damage. And if had this been a perma death playthrough, probably would have bummed me out a little bit. I was a little bummed out because it was my first death, you know, but you know how it is. The first time you die, you're just like, damn man, I was doing so good. And even though it's not like a big deal, it kind of feels like a big deal, you know? I don't know. I'm going to try not to die again, even though I know that there's no real major repercussion to dying. I'm sorry, my nose is itching. I need to trim my nose hairs. They're driving me nuts. Ah! If I wouldn't cut them, this wouldn't happen. Sorry. I don't know if you know the feeling, but it's rough. I need to cut my mustache too. I need to just cut all my facial hair, just trim all this stuff back up a little bit, because like I don't mind it, but once it starts getting itchy and like tickling my face, it drives me crazy. It drives me freaking nuts. And then I can't stop like focusing on it. So I'm like hyper focused on my mustache itching me. Ah! You said, hello, I'm a girl. I usually don't have a mustache. Well, you know, it's just one of those things. I don't get to not have a mustache. So if I don't want one, then I have to keep it. I have to shave. And that's also kind of like, I don't know. It's okay. It's easier. I have long hair, and the reason I have long hair is just easier not to get my hair cut. Like, it's not like I don't mind. I don't mind maintenance and upkeep, and I'm good with that, you know, good hygiene and all. But I just prefer not to go and get my hair cut all the time. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I think we're going to finish up hydroponics room. I think we're going to try to get some stuff going here. I'm going to need... There's a really cool fossil display. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. It's part of a quest. I'm supposed to do a quest. Part of the main tribulation. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, you know, we all have, we all got stuff we got to deal with. I'm just happy to be here. Alright, so we're looking hydroponics. If I want to really deck out this room and make it very useful, I think I'm going to run that very large hydroponic tray, and then I'm going to probably put in some smaller ones if I can find a place for them. I don't have a ton of room here because I did open this up to the left, and I was going to have this as a closed off hydroponics room. It doesn't look like that's going to work. What the... Oh, it goes on the wall? Oh my gosh. I am in love with this little thing. Yo, check it out. Boom. Oh man. Now I gotta line them up. There we go. Make sure they're at the same height. Could you use the plant? Could you have used the plant circular dome? Plant circular dome? Wait a minute, are you talking about... Nah, it don't let me do it underwater. It won't let me use that part underwater. Oh, it's a dome for plants. Now, I do... Well, I do have a hab, like a see-through dome, that goes on the top buildings, or at least I did. I placed it. It might have been part of expanding my base quest or whatever that I was doing earlier. I'm actually still working on that. Let me check my power source, and then I'm cutting out of this place. Oh, whoa! I gotta put in a teleport thing. I wanted to put in a portal. That's what I wanted to do. I remember. I couldn't do it earlier, and I really wanted to. I was kind of bummed out that I couldn't put in a base teleport module, and I needed to go back and get more metal plating. Where am I going to put this? I guess I'd drop it right here, kind of in the middle of everything. I mean, I guess this is kind of the middle of the hab. And I feel like this is going to get powered automatically because it's attached to the floor here. It is. Man, I'm learning. Yeah, teleportal are useful and a must. So now I can actually just jump from this base to my other base. And I think I called it Cozy... No, it's this one. It's supposed to be. Okay, so you can see this base. You see the screenshot right here. And there's no rock around the whole base. Like, it's completely cleared. I cleared all that. I made a really nice flat pad for my base to go into. Let's look and see what it looks like now. I'm afraid to look. I know, I just don't even want to look around right now. You know, part of me knew this was going to happen again. Alright, let's deal with it. Let's deal with it. Let's deal with it. Let's just deal with it. I am stuck in a rock. Yep. I am most certainly stuck in a rock. Temporarily, as I will. Oh god, this game, bro. This game is something else, man. It's been out since 2016. That's almost 10 years, right? This is weird. Why does it do it in some places and not others? Just don't do it at all. Come on, guys, fix this. That's not cool, man. I mean, I guess it's okay because it I guess it maybe hides my base from people who would see it, but it's not like they can grief it or anything. I had this nice glass room that I built so I could see outside without those dinosaurs attacking me. Dinosaur-looking reptile creatures. Funny news, they can actually get in here now. They'll spawn and clip through the glass into the building where they can attack me. He says you can always, yep, next August is their 10th anniversary. You can always send feedback through the Zendesk. They're using Zendesk also. I was not aware of that. I don't think they should use Zendesk because Zendesk is not really the most amazing ticketing software. but maybe I have not had great experience with Zendesk in the past. Maybe that's it. They know that this problem exists, so I doubt bringing it to their attention once again is going to do anything. There's no way that I'm the only person that this happens to. I use it when I get a bug in game. Often they try to listen to player base and make changes for them. But how would they fix this if they haven't fixed it yet? How could this not have been an issue already? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way that that players are building this game, and there's no way that there are that many players playing this game, and they have not run into this exact same issue. Yo! This is a pretty hostile environment. Maybe they can't fix it. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I feel like it's one of those things that they probably won't be able to do anything about. And ideally, if I just want to not have to worry about the problem, just don't build underground. The main problem with that is that this was the first base that they had me build. And this is the one that it's like linked to my storyline quest for the base building. Once I get through this, I can actually probably just rip all of this up and not worry about it anymore. And I'm gonna hope that the underground base that I'm at underwater over there is just not gonna get too crazy. I don't have a lot going on here. I haven't done much, but I'm gonna have to do more to progress with that quest. I need to get the Korvac scientist. Haven't been able to find him, even though it doesn't tell me where I'm getting my Korvac scientist. So he said, Ginny Torka says, old predators. Yeah, there are predators out here. It'd be better off if they didn't do that. But they spawn here, so that's unfortunate. I will say that this does look really cool nestled into the hills like that. Nestled into the mountains. I did try to cover it. We grew the grass and everything. Gosh, it is awful out there. Like this, I do not understand how life exists here at this place. Because there's a superheated storm that happens like every 30 to 45 seconds. There are a ton. This place is full of predators. Like, they spawn in this area. They spawn right here, and you can take them out and keep taking them out, and they're just going to keep coming back. Like, I don't go outside here. I don't want my base to be here. I don't want to be on this planet. I want to remove all of this and just get rid of it and pretend like I was never here. And move on with my life and my playthrough. This building my base here was the absolute worst thing that I could have possibly done. Yes, you're correct. If I do have a space station mission about killing predators, then I do have a place to do it. I could just sit here literally and farm these things. And if I let that base regenerate and I clear an open spot in the middle, what happens is the predators actually spawn in here. And if I just kill them quick enough, they won't clip out. Have you tried to do the expeditions? So, with the current expedition right now, is Expedition 19. I've not been on Expedition 19 yet. It's where you get the Aeron panels and stuff. You can get a couple cool items from there as well. But I've been on the fence. A lot of people say that they use new saves to do the expeditions with. Yes, it can spawn them inside because there's nowhere outdoors. There's nowhere outside of the area for it to spawn. So if you clear out a spot and it's the only actual available spot for the mob to spawn in, it'll actually spawn there. It's not supposed to be inside. Technically, it doesn't know it's inside, and it can't get really it can still clip back in if it's in a rock already. So if it spawns into this spot right here, where things are so weird in this area, weird things are happening. So yeah, it can be done with a new save or an existing save, and they do give you exclusive rewards and titles. I know it. There's been a lot of people saying that they're doing their expeditions with newer saves, but if you do it with a new save, you can't transfer the items over. They're basically locked to your account there, but you can probably trade them to other players. Problem is, with that is most people don't have two characters. I actually do. I've got two accounts, two online NoMan'sSky's, two. I always have two accounts for everything. Two Call of Duty, everything. I was thinking like I could do the expedition on that save for the other my other character, and then maybe trade those items over to this one. But it says also that if I use an existing save, it starts me over.
Storm clearing.
But it saves that save as a different save, like a separate save. So does it restart my playthrough in this one, or does it? Like, I'm actually pretty confused on how it affects my current save game's data if I start an expedition on it, because if you start like normal on expedition, but the existing save stays as it is, it doesn't delete. Just start you like normal on the expedition. The existing save stays like it is, but does, like it says in the expedition, that you're not going to have any items or gear or anything, so you're starting the game over basically, right? What's up, Nacho? What's up? Good to see you, Nacho. Good to see you, man. I really appreciate you, dude. You don't have to do all that, man, but you've been awesome. You've been so cool. If you like Fortnite, anybody here likes Fortnite? Man, y'all definitely go check out Nacho After Sweat. I think they've been playing Ark also. Not the Killers, the Ark Raiders. They played some Ark Raiders. But they're definitely, Nacho After Sweat, definitely my favorite Fortnite streamer. For sure. For sure. Starting with nothing, yes, but you can have stuff placed in the anomaly terminal that you can collect once you reach the anomaly in the expedition. Correct. However, you will lose the items that you transferred into that anomaly box, right? From your main save, you'll lose those items because they'll no longer be on your main save, right? And then once you start, it'll take your current save, start it fresh, leave that just like it is, save a new save for the expedition to keep it separate somehow, and then once you reach the anomaly, you can get those items out of that stash box that you put in there earlier, right? So you pull those items out. Now those items have moved from this save to this save. You can always put stuff back in it once you are done and transfer them back to your save. So what I read was you do not finish the expedition. You do not finish the expedition. However, before you finish the expedition, take the stuff that you want to get back to your main save and put it back in that box. Put it back in the console, and then go to your main save and pull it out of there, was what I gathered, but I've never done it, so it's still a little confusing for me. They said exactly. So, like, I think I understand the concept of it, but it's just like a really weird roundabout way of doing things. Why don't they just... It just seems like a really strange, like, it seems unnecessary, and somewhat confusing. Like, if I hadn't played games like this before, I would be even more confused about what was going on with that. But you know, they said Jenny Takara says once you have done it, it gets easy to do. Okay, so I think that's what I might do. I might actually try to do an expedition for my next stream of NoMan'sSky, and just kind of see what's going on with that. I might try it off stream, but I'm more than likely going to try to do it on stream just to kind of capture the experience. You know what I mean? Hey, had a guest step in. Just a second, just a second. I'll be right back. All right. Neighbor stopped by to say hello. They ain't been home in a few days. And, they knocked. I said, come on in. But yeah, I think I want to do the expedition. I'm going to try. Whoa, don't go out there. I don't go out there. I really don't want to go out there. I don't like going out there. But this sucks. I'm inside of a rock. And one player stopped by the other day and was like, yo, really digging the underground base. And I was like in the middle of halfway crashing out because of this. And I was just like, you know what? Thanks. That's cool. Thanks. Yeah, really didn't mean for it to turn out like this, but it's kind of cool. Thanks for the welcome back too, by the way. I appreciate that. I guess. My dog just basically busted through the door here. He didn't want to go back up to the other house. Yo, Jenny Takara, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That's awesome. Yeah. So yeah, they stopped in. They're like, yeah, I'm really digging the underground base. Puppies are the best. This is not a puppy. This is a monster. He's a pretty monster. Yeah, he's my good friend. My dog. That's my dog. Alright, what am I doing here? Alright, so go to the machine, expend your staff. It says find recruits aboard space stations. Alright, we will do that. I needed to find my ship. This thing looks so awesome on the outside, but it looks like it's really bad on the inside. I need to remake this whole ship and get some bigger panels. I've got a picture of the ship, and then you can see the rings of the planet, and there's like also a rainbow back there. It's really, really cool. Expanding the base will probably guide you to the scientific in the base station. It's a nice Corvette. Hey, I think it's kind of cool. It reminds me of like an Arrowhead, just like and it's really flat. It's not too bulky. It's pretty wide though, but I've got some speed. I've got a lot of thrusters and a lot of speed. Space station. Let's find one. There's not a space station in this system, I don't believe. What is the star? What is that? Where is the star thing? What is that? Do you know what I'm looking at here? I'm looking at the little star on my map. Right up there. But usually... Oh, wait. It's my save beacon. Okay. Well. Yep. To know if there's a space station or not, check the discovery page. I can check the discovery page, or I can just kind of I'll rotate and look at my map, and if I don't see that yellow diamond on there, then there's no space station. So I'll just straight up warp off. I just extended my starship's range as well. But I think I'm gonna free explore and try to get... Oh, that's a red star system right there. I like it. Really should. See the clientist thing? It was where to get the scientific dude. Do what? What do you mean? What were you saying? What did you say? It was where to get the scientific dude. Scientific thing on the... Oh, that was it. That's what that was? The little beaker? Oh, I can't... Wait, I can't go back. Hold on. So that's what that is. Well, looks like I'm jumping back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been looking for that guy, and it doesn't tell me what the little beaker means. It's just like, here's a little random beaker on the map for whatever reason. Like, this game really falls short in explaining some things. Like, they don't... Like, there's so much. They miss opportunities to convey information that could be relatively important to a person's playthrough. Like, that would have saved me so much time. Had I only known that I was looking for that little beacon thing, that little... Oh. Anyway, it's all good. The secondary missions to expand the base. I'm going to try and destroy this. I need to find the shield generators. It says the shield generators are on the bottom of the ship. However, I think it always lies to me because I swear this looks like it damages the ship. Look at that, it's damaging the ship. So how exactly are the shield generators underneath the ship if they're on top of the ship also? That makes the most sense to me. So, what I just keep going down on this thing. Hopefully, one of these days, I'll tear it up. Engines are going to run away from you. Engines on the back, huh? I can't destroy the engines though, can I? Because of the shield. Did it? Okay, it's not gone yet. It will go though. Stop! Oh, I hate flying in space sometimes. It's moving me towards it. Like I can't stop. Yeah, I can't destroy the engines. I can't do anything to the engines. Okay, I've got to be within the shield. Gotcha. That makes sense. 10 seconds to launch. Oh, God. Okay. Engines destroyed. Warp disabled. Thank you so much for that. I remember last time it warped away from me. And I've never actually taken one of these out. Get inside of there, don't I? And I guess this is Star Wars, so I'm going down to the trenches to take out the little core things. I think they take mad damage too whenever you do that. Looks like we can destroy it. Looks like you have taken on this. It says, okay, now on the way, you can take the shield down slowly, no rush now. The civilian fleet was defeated, but I don't care anything about that civilian fleet, and I'm just going to be real with you. Look, if this thing took out an entire civilian fleet, and it couldn't take me out, just the one me, then they were a very bad civilian fleet anyway. They civilian fleet. I will say that once you defeat it, the pirate don't destroy it, go claim it. Once you defeat the pirate, don't destroy it. What do you mean? I need to fix my shields real quick.
Technology recharge.
Board to negotiate. Destroy for a large bounty. Board the ship. How? How to board? Where's the board location? Where can I land? Is my question. You know what I'm saying? Like, where do I land at? Go inside, and it's a good class, claim it. Yes, I absolutely will, but I have nowhere to land. That is my problem. So I don't know how I'm going to get inside of it. It keeps telling me landing sequence available. There we go, finally. My goodness. There should have been a blue circle near the entrance, but there wasn't. I was looking for it. Thankfully, it finally popped up out of nowhere and jumped in there. I guess sometimes you just got to give this game a little bit of time to make sense. Can I claim this? Like, can I buy this place? It most certainly looks like I could buy it. Begs for mercy, I will seize the dreadnought. What? What? I can take this? Compare and transfer the freighter inventory. Huh? What? All pirate dreadnought are free. It'll be free? But it's only a C class. Use compare to see. I'm curious. Oh, you want to compare my little Yazumisa to the Hitakino? My hyperdrive range is better, and my fleet coordination is better. But it's because I've got this. No, it just is what it is. I need to go in here and just check cargo on top. Yeah, I need to. Oh, I can just quick transfer over like this. Oh, bro. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's go to our tech. Let's go ahead and just make. Can I grab this out of there? No, I can't grab my interstellar scanner though. Don't change it. Keep your A. Yeah, don't change for that dreadnought. No. I guess I'll just transfer this stuff out of here. You said keep your A. I don't know. I really like that. It's up to you if you want. You can always change. Change for higher than C. Okay, so what I've been trying to do is ultimately, yes, I do have an A class Yazumisa, and I was. Give me just one moment, please. Okay, So yes, I did. I was basically trading up to get to this one right here, and I was really happy to find it. But this freighter over here on the right has 27 cargo spaces available, and I can put 14 technologies on it. It has a 339.7 hyperdrive range, which is kind of low. And its fleet coordination is not as good, but what it lacks in fleet coordination, it picks up in storage space. But is it worth it? Shouldn't my fleet be more coordinated? It might be a Class C, but it is a Class C Dreadnought. It's a Class C. It's still a freighter, don't get me wrong, but it's the damage potential for something like this is much higher because it has way more guns. My little Yazamisa, I don't think really has much gun on it. You can always get the upgrades when fighting the Pirate's Dreadnought, and it's easy. What do you mean? You can always get the upgrades when fighting the Pirate's Dreadnought. What do you mean? You can get the updates. I need you to back up, my friend. I need you to get up out of my space. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate you, but I need you to maintain, like, just give me my personal space. Thank you so much. He is a massive dog, and he get all in your business all the time. You just gotta politely tell him, go on somewhere. I just don't know if it'd be worth the trade-off. I really, really like this freighter. It looks really, really cool. It's worth way more. How could this Class A CS2 be better than the other? When you fire a pirate dreadnought in a pirate system, you wait for the civilians to die, then it will give you an S-class upgrade tech for your freighter once the pirate. So you let... I wanted to grab a Coke. I don't want to turn on the heater again. It's been giving me problems. Class is the amount of slots. Often the difference on freighter. So I need to go to a pirate system. Is basically, you're telling me I can get like a Class A dreadnought, pirate dreadnought, if I go to a pirate system? Because if that's what I've got to do, then that's what I'm getting ready to do. Like, that's what I'm getting ready to do. If I need to go to a pirate system, like a 3-star pirate system, until I see like a pirate attack, though, how often do those things happen? I've only seen it happen like twice. I got an S-class spawning spot for a pirate dreadnought. Yeah, let me know where that's at. Come on. Like, I want that. You just need to do it over and over till you get the... I don't care. I don't care. That's what I want. Because once I get it, I'll have it and I won't need it again. And it'll be done and over with. And I can just stop changing out my freaking... I can stop changing out my freighter. I've changed my freighter like 3 times. My brother messaged me. I need to probably turn this down, honestly, so I'm not getting like crazy ringtone notifications. You just need to do it over and over. Yes, definitely. I would love to know where that place is at. And you know, I read that I can find them. Like, I can just keep. Demand tribute.
Units received.
Yeah, give me 6 mil. That's not bad. This is pretty good. I'm just gonna dip out of this place, honestly, right now. I think I'm just gonna dip out. Let me get out of here. This is how it works. You have to enter the space station from the system just before spawning and make a save in and out of your ship. Then warp to the spawn system and do the battle. Once defeating the pirate, you check the class. If it's not the class you want, you reload, save point, and start again. Okay, so to understand this, like, I'm gonna take my earbud out so I don't have this weird noise in my ear while I'm trying to understand what you said. How it works is you enter the space station from the system just before spawning. What do you mean? Like before the, like, what do you mean? You enter the system, you enter the space station from the system just before spawning. Before what spawn? Or what? Like, I'm really curious. I gotta know. Like, the details are quite important to me. One or two words could make or break whether I understand this or not. And okay, the system before the one the Dreadnought spawns in. So you enter the space station in a system before you go to the space, before you jump to the one where the Dreadnought's gonna be. How do you know the Dreadnought's gonna be there? I guess it has a pirate battle there, right? And then, so you save, then you warp to the system, do the battle, defeat the ship, check the class. If it's not, then you just reload the save and then jump back to that system again and try it over. So it will persistently reload the pirate ship battle in the next system over and over and over again with a different result each time. Is that what you're saying? So you can basically cheese it. The Dreadnought, let's say, spawn in system B. You go to system A, which is right before B, and then you save in A, yeah, and then you jump to B, and then you cheese it until you get what you want. I can get down with that. I can get down with that. Look, I would be a little bit more reluctant to use that method to get what I'm looking for if it wasn't for the fact that every other person is actually doing that from what I've read. And I couldn't really, like, I didn't quite understand the instructions all the way. Understanding the mechanics of the game are like half of the battle whenever it comes to understanding what someone's talking about. So now that, like, if I understand, obviously how that spawn mechanic works and how the game loads things up, then yeah, the process makes a little bit more sense to me, if that makes sense. I said that in a way that would make sense. All right. My brother messaged me. He wanted to play some Fortnite. Said he's at home alone right now. I guess he took his wife to meet her parents for Christmas or something, and I told him, I was like, well, right now I'm pretty invested in NoMan'sSky, but we'll play some Fortnite very soon. I've lost like the last 40 hours of my life in NoMan'sSky. You said there's no wrong way to play NoMan'sSky. If this is making you uncomfortable, then you don't have to do it. I'm sorry. No, absolutely not. No. You're completely correct. There is no wrong way to play No Man's Sky. And that's one of the things that I've really come to enjoy about it. That's one of the things I really like about it. Is that you can play No Man's Sky however you want to, and the they won't necessarily just, like, say if somebody was using cheats or mods or something, if it doesn't interfere with other people's experience playing the game, they don't care. They just don't care. They don't want you to be rude or to impact someone else's gameplay or their experience in No Man's Sky in a negative way. And as long as you just keep that in mind, then any way that you play No Man's Sky is probably going to be okay. Doesn't make me uncomfortable at all, and I'm completely fine with. I'm completely cool with doing what I got to do to get that dreadnought. I mean, anyone who plays this game completely should fully understand the fact that it could take you far too long to get one specific thing that you're looking for if you're just doing it with through a convenient method. So yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. Thank you for sharing that with me. Now, if you could only share with me how to get to the system you're talking about, because I want that. I want that S-Class Dreadnought. I think it's exactly opposite than what you think. I'm not uncomfortable with that one bit, not even in the slightest. He said, oh, one moment, got my brother on the phone. You cool, no problem. What's up, Dr. Carnegie? Welcome to the stream, my man. Good to see you. I'm chowing down on a pot pie right here. Been chatting over here with Jenny Takara. He said that was a good battle. Did you watch that spaceship battle? You were here for that? Dang, how long you been in chat, man? I didn't even know you were here. Shout out to the Dr. Carnegie, another member of MtLG Gaming. He is a very close friend of mine, a really good guy, and he loves those RPGs. He knows more about No Man's Sky than I do, I think. I haven't seen his playthrough yet or his save, but he played it a lot. He played it a lot earlier than I did. Dang, Doctor, been here since the 2-hour mark, I think you said. Dang, homie, I hadn't seen you. I hadn't seen you in chat or nothing. That was like an hour and 45 minutes ago. Well, Father stopped by right as I joined, so, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I understand. That's fine. That's cool. And you good, man? You good? No need. I'm just happy to have you with us. Happy to know you're here. Well, yep, I just, not going out there. I don't think I needed to open that door. I'm pretty sure if I jump out, I'll probably die. I don't think it's going to let me run around on top of that. Okay, I was going to say I already got what they had. And I believe their raiders are bad. Whoa, how cool though. How cool is... Oh, and it's an A? Yo, we're taking it. Oh, man, that's got to be like the favorite freaking fleet ship so far. Like, I've got a couple S's in the fleet, but, dude, these things look so awesome. Oh, man, he's badass. I like your water base. It's cool to see how to make that one part flat. You saw me flattening some areas? I suppose you did. Yeah. Yeah, I flattened it out a little bit, so that way I can do a little bit of building. I think it flattens itself like normally. The frigates will upgrade class as they do missions, so even if C becomes an S eventually. That is correct. However, for some of these frigates, like for down here, for example, this one says to next rank it'll be 14 successful encounters, and like it's 25% of the way there. So you would need to say 14 times 4. So we're looking at like 60 or so, ballpark 60 encounters to level this thing from C to B. Now once it hits B, it's going to require like 150 or more encounters to level to A, and then it'll go, you know, twice that. So it can take a long time for these things to level up, from running what do you mean, the missions from inside, sending these guys out on journeys or whatever. It can actually take a while depending on what you're doing. So I'm looking for ships that start out already a little bit higher. So it's just going to take a little bit less time for them to scale up to where I want them. Now I do have another one question. If one of these ships were to die while on an expedition or while out there, like, can they die? Can they fail? Can they be destroyed while they're out there, and will they never come back if they do die? Like, what's at risk on these expeditions here? So far, I've taken easy ones, and we've excelled on every expedition that we went on. Dr. Carnegie says they can break, but you have to repair them. Okay, the frigates will upgrade. I was watching you mess with the power and swimming around, talking about where you made the area flat. There's a lot more over here. I gotta come check them out. Yeah, so I've got a really big power bank set up over there, man. Really, really big power collection. See, here's a Class B. I'm gonna take him. He's got a 22 combat. He's a Class B. That's really all I need. It didn't take from my fleet any just from doing that. So, like, I have much weaker. I have accepted some C's just because of the type that they were. But I generally will turn them down. I will absolutely turn them down. I will not accept them. If it's a C class, most of the time, it's just not, it's not considered. Just because I don't want them starting at C. I want them to at least start at B rank, and that's my standard. That's what I expect. And there's plenty of these things out there. And, you know, they will just spawn and generate. So with that being said, there's absolutely no reason to settle for less. It's just going to take longer time. I mean, yeah, I could say, well, I could not settle for less and only take A-class or S-class ships, right? But that's going to take a very, very long time. By the time I find a full fleet of S-class and A-class ships, I could have just raised up a bunch of them from B or A. You know what I mean? For example, so there becomes a point in which, you know, it's almost like a diminishing return when it comes to searching for those. There does have to be a cutoff point in which you say, this is good enough. But you can absolutely look at the ship and be like, that's not good enough. That's my... Man, I freaking love my Corvette. I love this Corvette. I don't think I'm going to rip it apart. I think I'm going to build a whole nother one. Like, it kind of bothers me because I have all these items in here. Like, and I know what everything is, too. This up here is like miscellaneous drop stuff. I forgot what this... Okay, this is cool. This is like Corvette ship parts. This is technology and technology-related things. I don't have anything back here in this one. This is all fish. I'm gonna put fish and food over here. Back corner, we've got maps, blueprints. Back left, we have fuel. This is all fuel for my ships. This is basically a bunch of nothing. This is just a bunch of nothing. I did have like building materials here, like metal panels and glass and stuff, but I ended up not using that for that. This is all rocks and minerals that are not element based, like not like in a little circle, you know, showing the element and all that. Anything that would be just like a rock that I harvest or something, including things like the mordite, which you can break down or whatever. You can do other stuff with it, but I use the mordite, keep it over there, and also keep the crystal sulfide over there because it's a stone, it's rock form, crystal form. And then the first one is where I keep all my elemental materials. Anything that's a little ball, a little sphere, it looks like it came directly off the periodic table of elements. That's what I keep up here in that first section. And then that's all my storage. Like, I've got it broken down just like that, and if it doesn't fit into one of those categories, it doesn't go. Cool shit, bro. Cool shit. I love that color. That's kind of cool. I saw a really cool... Why does it still tell me to board the Dreadnought for a large bounty? I negotiated the terms. Was I supposed to destroy it and negotiate the terms? Am I mid-ad right now? I am mid-ad right now, so I will not... So yes, I did negotiate with the guy. He did give me like 6 mil, like 7 mil or something like that. I mean, I think that's right. Okay, then don't bother with... Okay, so it's just a stuck boss bar. Okay. Alright. They're just frustrated you beat them. That makes sense. That's good. I'm gonna check this galactic trade terminal and buy up. I've not been using this rusted metal. I'm surprised to see it there though. I'm gonna buy more of this just because I want all the metal plating in the world. Give me all of the metal plating that exists everywhere. Rusted metal you need to refine, you refine into ferrite dust. I wonder though, did you get some freighter tech upgrade? I don't think I got a freighter tech upgrade. And that rusted metal, yes, you can refine it into ferrite dust, which is really, really cool. But you can also take this rusted metal right here and you can trade it to a salvage dealer. So you can take that right back here in the back corner, and this salvage dealer, he actually accepts that as currency. if I go down here and go purchase old scrap, oh, it's tainted metal, not rusted metal, tainted metal. So they apparently are different. He takes tainted metal. So the rusted metal you just turn into ferrite dust and literally has no other use besides that. Or doesn't appear to. Yeah, it just says handle with care. It doesn't even say it's broken down. Get tainted metal from the derelict freighter. That derelict freighter I was also looking for some kind of salvage from as well, which I didn't end up finding. So that was unfortunate. I also probably want to check this place to see if I got my exosuit upgrade from here yet or not. I have not. Good. Good. You would think, yeah, upgrade inventory space, with as much as I struggle with that, but nah, because as soon as I open up all those there, I'm gonna have inventory space again. I'm gonna get used to having them all. Hello, sir. How are you? Right. Let's practice our language skills. Interloping. Check your inventory again. It's S-Class. Alright, let's look. S-Class. Salvaged Fleet Fuel Unit. I did get it. Salvaged from the MS Winds of Kawaj. Can be deployed on your own capital ship to improve fuel efficiency of your fleet. So it improves the fuel efficiency of my entire fleet. That's really cool. Okay. So, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Poke Catch, Ultra Ball. Darn it, I wish I didn't have to switch over screens to send that. If I had it open on my phone right now, I could catch that Kobe. For now, let me check my starship versus my inventory. I'm going to try to deposit as much as I can back into my starship. Fill my starship with these basic elements from my inventory.
No free slots in ship inventory. No free slots in ship inventory. No free slots in ship inventory.
Just put whatever will fit from my inventory back into the starship. I mean, you see these things here. You know what that is. Let's see here. I'll get rid of the scaling need. I've got a bunch of this stuff, and this looks like fuel. It's not. It's a liquid explosive. It's an advanced agricultural product, so I don't know what to do with that. But I'm going to put it in with my fuel stuff, I think. I think I'm going to go ahead and drop the sulfide crystals and stuff back off here. I'm trying to dump my inventory and just reorganize a little bit. The crystal sulfide will go there. Have any other metals in here? I've got these mortite stones. Those will go in there. Glass and metal. I would, I guess, stick them here if I needed to for building. The living pearl, technically, I guess, should go with the stone. I keep it in miscellaneous, but I'm going to start keeping it here, I think. And then I think the rest of this is pretty much, yeah. I'm going to take the dinosaur fossils. I guess I'll put fossils in their own place. Do I keep anything here? I do, yeah, that's okay. So I'll be, it says portable refiners are useful, especially if you don't have the refiner in your backpack. Yes, absolutely. But they're also very cheap to build, and they cost pretty much nothing. It's like a little bit of ferrite or ferrite dust, so that's not bad. I'm gonna. I feel like it put that. It did. It put that over in my starship. I'm gonna probably leave some of these metal. I'll take the metal platings out because I'm not building from my starship currently. I got silver. That silver will go to that platinum. And I think I keep these here because where I build, I'll always keep my starship near me. It'll always literally be right above me. if I'm building somewhere. So it just pulls materials out of here instead of my inventory. I can just keep other stuff in my inventory that I need. Or for picking things up. Yeah, this guy is gonna drop right there. We got this going to the metal. Yeah, if you don't keep everything organized here, you're gonna be in trouble. There's a lot of items in this game. A lot. Put all those up, and then I got bones, and the bones will go right over here, and I'll keep the rest of that stuff probably on me, or I'll put it in a chest. The bones. Are those nanotubes? I might as well. It's tech though. I need to have it in the tech box. Tech box. Tech storage. There we go. I use those a lot though, so I usually try to keep them on me. And then this dihydrogen jelly you need for like everything whenever you wouldn't expect it. Now my inventory is fresh, clean. My starship inventory has been cleaned up a bit. Yeah, I think I'm ready to do some stuff. What am I gonna do? What to do? My storage is usually a mess. It's a nightmare for OCD people. Okay, so you know this over here bothers me. This is my catch-all. This is where I just dump it if I don't feel like messing with it or don't want to sort it or haven't like said, okay, that goes with this or that goes with this. Your Corvette parts you can leave in the workbench box at the space station for Corvette. You're 100% correct. I can store all that in the Corvette station box. You're right, the workstation area. And I do have some things stored in there, or I did have some things stored in there. But hear me out here. I just dumped them in here because I didn't know about that yet. I gotta be honest. Like, I knew that they would stay in there. Whenever I built my Corvette, I knew that they would stay in there because it told me that the parts were available, and it tells me every single time I come to a space station that the Corvette parts from my design, the leftovers, were stuck here. So now I've got these. And I stuck them here. This is stuff that I didn't even use. The stuff that I just traded for, and I left it in here to store it in here. Once I figured out that I could do that. Now, do I feel better about keeping it inside of my, starship here? Yeah. Yeah, I do, because there's something about me that's just like, I guess I haven't played this game enough, and I'm still like fresh to it, but there's just something about that specific storage over there. Like, I know that it's going to be linked to each individual player's UUID, right? And I know it's going to work kind of like an ender chest on Minecraft. Right, or like a player vault or portable storage. It's linked to your character in a metaphysical way. It's not like it exists in any like necessarily any place in the world. They're always in every space station, right? And it's linked to your character, so no matter which one you open, you'll always see that inventory. But something scared me at the beginning. I'm like, will that stuff get deleted if I don't log in for a month or 6 months or a year? Or something, will that stuff go away? And I didn't know yet, so just to be better safe than sorry, I stuck it in my starship. But then shortly after, found out that that stuff's pretty much persistent and it doesn't go anywhere ever, no more than your storage boxes inside of your starship. Like, it's pretty much the exact same thing. You just store it here. The way that this little thing here works is the exact same that Corvette part storage works. And I know that because we can make vaults that directly link to these as well. So these actually don't exist in a physical place in the game either. They're actually just data stored in there somewhere that when you open this, it accesses that container out in space. And the same thing goes for the vault. If you open a vault at your house that you put in, it's just basically a door opening to that container in space. I found out that this is technically container or vault 0 right here. This first one, this storage container, this is container 0. And it names them or something like that, like I placed all these and didn't pay attention to what number was what when I placed them. So now I've got my vaults in, and I don't know which vault is which thing, but I know that this is 0 because it's the first one I placed. I stopped playing for a year and lost nothing. Yeah, so that makes sense. It's good to know that. That's reassuring. So I can actually just use this here for storage for something else that matters later on, and keep all that Corvette stuff over there in that. That's more than likely what I'm going to end up doing. I just wasn't sure at first, and I'd rather be safe than sorry when it comes to that kind of thing. That's a lot of Corvette parts, and that's all Aeron stuff. Those are things that I want to give out to my buddies, to my friends and stuff, so they can deck their ships out and we can match. That's like gifts and things I want to share with people now that I have what I have. I want to kind of pay it forward like that one person did for me. I think it would be cool. What an awesome space station. It's really cool. Out of here, bro. I've got to find a Korvax scientist, which means I get to do Gine Tukara said, and see, you see that right there? You see that, right? It says, does it not have the science thing? It has the science thing, right? So I'm going to turn around and I'm going to go back into that spaceship, into that space station. Yeah, it sucks, but I'm going to go back in there, and I am going to look for something that ouch, was not paying attention for. I've been curious about how fast you can actually run up on that. Okay, go back to space station and select the mission, expand your base, and then find the Korvax scientist. So it doesn't tag him unless I have it selected. Is that what you're telling me?
Alert. Navigational data received.
I'm sorry, but that abandoned structure is off planet, whatever that is. Like, what is this? Why did it select that? Like, where do I find the scientist? Don't you think it would, like, highlight the scientist for me? I've been having issues with this, like big issues with this. I cannot find the scientist. I've looked and looked and looked. I tagged the scientist thing and it puts something like completely off base, like off planet. Just to do this, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, it should have selected the scientist. Yes, what is the mission said and expand your base? It literally says what I'm supposed to be doing. Search an additional building for day. Oh. What? The mission was just different. It wanted me to find the scientist. No, we were right. Go back in the stream when I stop this. You can go back and look and it will literally say find the scientist for that quest. I just selected it again and now it changed to something completely different. We weren't wrong in the first place. This game is effing with me, is what's happening. I know I am not crazy. I know I'm not crazy, and I'll be damned if this game's gonna make me think I'm crazy. This game is the crazy thing. This game is crazy, not me. I know for a fact that it said, go to the space station and find the scientist. I showed up at the space station, selected the quest to find the scientist, and it changed the effing quest objective on me, is what happened. And there's not a single person that could tell me that anything different happened if they watched this stream. There's nobody in there like living like actual proof of this. They need to fix it. This is irritating. It's irritating to some degree. I love the game so much, so it's not going to make me stop playing it. But they definitely have some crap that they need to fix, and from a developer standpoint, definitely needs some attention. Like, for sure. Like, what exactly are they doing? You know what I mean? Like, what is going on in the background from the devs, besides, like, maybe, like, bringing in new content, or like a new expedition once every season or whatever. I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Maybe we need a little data to build the scientist terminal. But it wanted me to find the scientist, like an actual scientist. So like I never did find a scientist before it switched off of that objective. That's what makes me very like, you know what I mean? That's what makes me very curious. Yeah, I built a scientific terminal. I built it at my house. It's at that base that keeps filling in with rock. Yeah, I built it. I did. I totally built it. Built it a long time ago, actually. And then I was looking around for that scientist for like 2 days. And I could not find it anywhere. So, you know, whatever. Figure it out. Sometime or another, that's probably a big old cadmium deposit. Alright, I'm gonna get out of my ship. I'm just gonna go to the top of this hill before I do it. Alright, stop moving. There we go. Thank you for giving me the jump point. Now I should just be able to jump out of here. Infrequent dust storms, sentinels are spread thin, the floor is rich, and there's copious amounts of fauna. Is that true? Doesn't necessarily look true from this perspective. This planet looks pretty much, I have to say, if you compare this to our Earth. Alright, yeah, sure, Ginny. Tukara. Alright, let's search. I found it. There it is. Oh god, I hope I can pull out my freaking jetpack and get out of this menu before I die. Thrusters are at 0%. Need to charge them. Okay. I've never used this thing. I've never rode in this. This looks like a pod racer. If that was a freaking pod racer, that would be the coolest pod racer. It just rides like this. Oh. I think I actually like this ship. Dude, this ship is really cool. Like how it folds up and everything, like moving arms and stuff. Closes back. Why don't I drive that thing? That is wicked awesome. It just doesn't look that cool, and it's not like opened all up and stuff. Let's search this building for data. Some residential goop will be destroying that. I don't even pick that stuff up. I just throw it away. User identified, terminal active, accessing schematics. The place the overseer has led me to has long since fallen into disrepair. Its panels are buried beneath the same oily, pulsating fauna that I've seen before in long abandoned buildings. The air is fetid and damp. I power up the terminal with little hope of success, but to my surprise, it buzzes noisily and springs to life. To analyze those schematics, my overseer's intuition has served me well so far. I shall have to trust that these schematics contain the required data. Alright. I trust. We have gotten what we needed. Search these things. Some machinery that is damaged, full of some viscous fluid. God. You are kidding me. I thought that I was safe inside of these things, yet there is this thing? How is that even allowed to be in here? I can't kill it. It doesn't die. It can just hurt me. What is up with that? Neutron cannon kills it even inside? Oh. Okay. So I couldn't destroy it like conventional method, conventional way. I don't think I've ever even seen one of those inside. I am not close to my ship, and I know that I'm not close to my ship. That's wild looking. This is an adult. F. Musif F. Fredica? Non-uniform gender. Highly intelligent. It eats echinocactus. It has weak lungs and it produces a crab apple. It's not hostile. I'm gonna leave it alone. Go back here to my little pod racer. Thank you for. Oh, no, gotta map this. I might as well since I'm here, right? Might as well chart it. I can't just like walk by that. Let's get in my pod racer, man. This thing's freaking crazy. I don't like that like wing on top though. Straight up and down thing. I don't see any reason for that. Man, it's kind of fast too. This thing is swift. I like it. I really like it. Killed on that hardcore playthrough. get back. Let's see here. Quest. Return to the Overseer. Alright. Return to the Overseer. Let's see here. Yep, that's what we're doing. Okay. I gotta get back out in space. I gotta go back to the galaxy I was in. That kind of life on it. It looks completely dead. I'm confused about the scientific dude. I am lost. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely lost as well. I have no freaking idea what's going on with that. I just decided that I wasn't going to worry about it. And there is no telling where I'm at in space right now. So I'm going to the space station right over here, and then I'm going to hit that portal and go to the base to where my Overseer's at. Just take a look at all your quests listed. It said wait, don't jump. No. I'm just going over here to this thing. All my quests listed are this thing, expand your staff. Construct terminals and specialists for specialist researchers. So it wants me to make a terminal for specialist researcher now before I finish the science thing. The space anomaly beyond the system, search for Artemis, dust of the creation, locate the next Atlas station. This one right here is just checking for life. Manage your settlement. A visitor has arrived, so I got to go back to my settlement now. Expand the base, which is what I'm working on now, and then which somehow find the scientist just completely disappeared from our list there, and then checking repair damage drop pod there, which is something on there. Let's take a deep look. So you got two lists, and you got two Liata in the secondary. What do you mean? Just these two right here, and that's my settlers and then expanding the base, and I'm working on expanding the base currently. Oh, you said 2 pages. Yeah, so absolutely didn't know that was there, so that's freaking awesome. Advanced scientific research, there's that one. It says hire the scientists at the base. So now I completely understand all of that. Man, I didn't even know that was down there, those 2 arrows. Yeah, I'm absolutely just like, I'm gonna go to the space station first here. There's just so much. I can see, like, this is absolutely my type of game, but I can see how this game would be overwhelming for a lot of people, and they would just simply be steered in the complete other direction. Like, they just would not play because of this kind of thing, you know? Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just like there needs to be more communication involved as to like how everything works. But there's so much stuff, you know, they're gonna bombard you with information no matter what. It's honestly just kind of a hard game to. It's honestly just kind of a hard game to like adapt to and pick everything up on all at once. You definitely have to be an open book and be ready to learn and just, you know, open to the fact that you're not going to understand everything that you see, because they're not going to explain everything. They don't. There's so many things that they've missed. And that, you know, things like the community have been able to fill in the community on how this works. because somebody's figured it out along the way, that there wasn't any like actual direct concrete guide or this is specifically how you work this mechanic. Yeah, I'm gonna hire you. I don't, you know, designed to suffer join my base. Let's do it. And I don't even have to pay you. And that's it. We're done with that. I've already, yep, this is red, so I've already done this exosuit thing. Here. Thank you also for that help with that, Ginny Takara. I really appreciate the tip there on taking a look. I didn't know that there was effing 2 freaking pages of secondary missions, let alone did I know I had that many secondary missions started. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, to my base. Yeah, I'm going to it. I got to my starship and I was like, this seems like the long way around. I had to figure out which base it was. So as soon as I got ready to start my stream earlier, you can rename it to Rocky Base. No joke. I actually thought that was gonna be like my base. That was gonna be my home base. Apparently, I was so wrong. I couldn't have been any more incorrect about that. Water cold. This is my warm water. That's my cold water. This is a little mini fridge. And inside this little mini fridge is another mini fridge. No, I wish no big one. You know, honestly, I think it would be cool. That's kind of a random thought. If I had a mini fridge like this, so a little bit bigger, and when you open the door, instead of there being like a Red Bull in there, there was like another little mini fridge that you open and put stuff in. That's about this size. That'd be useless. It's just just unexpected. Your friends are like, hey, yo, grab a drink. And then like, yeah, open door number 2 and actually get the drink. I would love that. I'm sorry, I just a random thought. ADHD really takes me places. I just really get distracted and I'm never bored. Ever. I never, ever get bored. Even if I have nothing to do, I have everything to do. Nacho Average Sweat. My guy, thank you so much for stopping into my chat again. You've been here the whole time. I know you have. You got me tabbed up. And what I need to do for you, my friend, is go and check and see if you are live. And if you are, then my guy is getting ready to get tabbed up. Nacho is not even live right now. And he is in my chat. Only got a couple other people who do that for me that stream, man. I gotta say, man, I really appreciate you. You are awesome. I love to see that support, dude. That's freaking awesome. And if you're watching because you like to watch, then that's even cooler. But either way, no matter what, if you're not, man, just what. For whatever reason you were here, I appreciate you and thank you so very much for that. Thanks, man. It can be tough trying to get going if you want to actually kind of make something out of streaming. And there's some people who start doing this kind of thing, and they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna stream games and stuff, and then they're like half-hearted with it, you know, where it's just like, you know, I want to go in, you know, I'm gonna do everything that. What is this? Floating crystals? Ooh, I've never seen these here before. Where did these come from? Yo, these were not here before. I better do my video now. Oh, you're doing a video today, Shark Nest? That's cool, bro. That's what's up, man. Well, hey, it goes back to what I was just saying. You know, there's a lot of people out there that they're just like, yeah, I want to do streaming and play games and stuff. But like, remember, like, if you want it, you gotta want it, and if you can't just want it and expect it, you gotta make it happen, man. You know, you are in control of that. It's. I'm not gonna say, oh, it's all in what you manifest, and you know, you just go for it. It'll work out for you, because that doesn't happen with anything in life. There are ins and outs. There are things to know and to do, not to do. But the passion for it is definitely the first start, because you can't just get burnt out. You know, the floating crystals are useful for different things. Give to the guild envoy for standing, analyze for content, or sell. Traveler, Maribulb, and Korvax will do more. Create plans for microprocessors and advanced refiners. Korvax are also clean windows while you're gone. The Korvax are desperate to please, showering me with praise and offers of assistance. They tell me travelers are to be honored, raised above all others. What have I done to earn such esteem? The scientist requires Maribulb and Cobalt, materials found underground. It will be able to use this substance and craft blueprints for microprocessors and advanced refiners. Joy, our home will be light and our windows will be clean. Okay. Alright, cool. I definitely have some Maribulbs stored. Thank you for the tip about the floating crystals. I did harvest some of the floating crystal. At least I thought I had harvested some floating crystal. Did I not harvest that floating crystal? Are you... Huh? I know that I did. I know that I did, because it disappeared. Did I... What did I do there? Do I have a glowing material in my inventory? Am I missing it? I am most certainly not. You stopped just before getting it. Oh, okay, due to the predator. That's right, that's right. I was like... The predator's gonna hit me, just so you know. Yeah, very good. I'm not too concerned about him. I'll just make him go away. I'm gonna have to fix my life support. This is a really not a fun place to be. I cannot wait until I can leave this base and just pretend like I was never here. So I got my crystals. Yeah, okay, I got my glowing mineral, and I got some mordite from destroying that thing, and a little bit of silica. So, did it say sentinel inbound? Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Yo, we're doing this. We're doing this. I gotta put in my earbuds so I can hear them. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna switch to my scope. Yeah, I know it's a scatter blaster. It's not meant for long range. I probably don't want to be fighting here on this, because if it starts raining on me, it's going to be a really bad day. Alright. Reload. Pick this up and heal up. Hey! That's a hole in the ground that I probably made by accident. Let's go suppression level 2. He said, paralyze the target and then shoot it with a weapon. I do not have the paralyzed beam attached. I was like, when I was looking at all the different things that I wanted to use on this iteration of my weapon, my multi-tool, like, I was looking at paralyzed because I have it, and I was like, do I need paralyzed? Like, nah, I don't need the paralyzed. I'm not gonna take it. What am I gonna need to paralyze? Ooh boy. Let's get back inside for a minute. It's 150 degrees outside. I knew it was going to be a bad idea to try to do this here on this planet. I can't have any fun on this planet. This whole planet is an absolute buzzkill. Goodbye, Sentinels. I ran away. I was scared. I wanted to go hide. Continue with my missions. It set me back up to my primary mission up there. I'm going to the Overseer. Settlements. Oh my gosh! My debt is still increasing. Oh my gosh! 1.3 bill is my debt. Oh my gosh! The Overseer is at my. The Overseer is here at my settlement, right? Don't worry, the settlement make a lot of debt before it starts making profit. Yeah. This is also, so how do I talk to the Overseer if I am the Overseer? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I've also, that's something that I haven't understood either. They keep referencing the Overseer in, like, as if it was me or as if it was someone else. So that's been kind of confusing for me. I swear I'm not stupid. I'm a smart person. But I think lack of, I swear lack of information is the problem here. And I don't know if it's my fault or not. You know, is it just me, or like, does the fact that it references you as the Overseer and then mentions later that you need to talk to the Overseer? And you're like, okay, hello me. Quest complete. That was a fapping flamethrower, dude. I know it was. No. We are not doing that. Whoa. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, we are not. We are almost certainly not. We will jump right over here to a plasma launcher. I will take a little bit of fall damage. go over here and fix my life support. And I'm going to swing back around here, and we are going to just gotta take care of that huge drone. I would think that this thing right here would do more damage, wouldn't you? This thing's awful. I mean, it's good if you get a full charge on it. It seems like it's not doing jack. Honestly, I feel like I would have better luck just nuke to it. And how is this not the easiest thing to do right here? And then just go through here and recharge your cannon with some plasma. How do people just not go around and just explode, just destroy everything this way? Because like it's obviously like the most efficient way. Yeah, not maybe material-wise, but as far as actually just taking them out really fast. There. And those little healers right there, a big pain in the rear as well. You gotta get the mechanic box first. And I'm only on, this is only stage 1. I hate these little healer bots. They heal them so fast. It's not even cool. Not even fair. Are these bots always going to be at my settlements, by the way? Because they're always here. Or is it just because is this just like a sentinel planet and that's why they're here? Because I don't want this settlement. Like, I will give this settlement up. I will start one somewhere else if I can. I could care less about the fact that every single time I come to my settlement, there are sentinels here. I guess it's an aggressive sentinel planet. This is where it told me to go to claim my settlement. It like sent me here specifically. And like this is where I followed when it told me to do what I was doing. I didn't choose this place just because I thought it was a good idea. I would love to abandon this. Like, there's just something that I hate so much about this place always being under attack. Go to your office terminal in the quick menu. Alright. Watch this. This settlement is literally linked to this quest line. I have to complete it. I've already tried to leave. So what happens is whenever you do this, when you start this quest, the game, it will pick the nearest settlement that it finds to you and sends you to that settlement. That is where you complete the quest for your settlement. You don't like get to choose from what I saw anyway. From what I can gather, it automatically chooses it and you must select that settlement and complete the quest with that settlement. After that, you can leave. the thing is that if I don't specifically just focus on this settlement thing alone, which is taking a long time because it takes like 5 or 10 hours to upgrade, right? Yes, but if you change system, you get another one. See, that's something that I don't know, and they don't tell you in the game, like, hey, if you don't like the settlement that it's going to give you for your first quest, you can just change your system, and it'll give you another settlement. You know what I mean? That's really, really, like, that's information that I wish that we could have beforehand. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to a game like this, those are the things that actually like tick me off just a little bit. It's just all the stuff that is not known before you get going. I mean, if you would like to, that would be really cool. And the Sentinels aren't necessarily really. Okay, I say they're not slowing me down at all, but I walk outside and I get effing flamethrower in the face. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm having issues with it. Yeah, I'm having some problems. I kind of hate it. Return to the Overseer. The Overseer awaits at the terminal. I am here, standing at my terminal. I do believe I'm standing. This is the terminal, correct? If I'm not mistaken, this is the terminal. And I'm here to speak to the Overseer. I'm here on Expand the Base. Now, this is not even it, though, right? But, yeah, I need to go back to my home base. I'll give you my friend code to add to your network friend list, and then I will need yours to add you. Yeah, my code is actually right here. If I go to start, I go to log, I go to, I think, network, and then I go to view this, and then show my code. My code is copied to the clipboard, but it's also right down here at the bottom. CM1J-C7SW-XQ2Y. And I'll try to add you with the friend code, but every single time I've tried to use a NoMan'sSky friend code, it does not work. Their stuff, so you know, I've tried so many times to add a friend code on here, and I'll do this, I'll hit this, and then I'll hit enter, and it will say, no man, okay, it said, it added you this time. Last time it says that you couldn't add the friend. Oh, I didn't say anything, it just said nothing. Alright, well, I got you there. Ginny Tokara, you're on. I do need to complete this. I don't expect you to jump in here right now. Like, just like that. Oh, you're already going to. Okay, receive the anomalous. Meet with iteration Tethys at the space anomaly. So I'm going right here, right now. I'm not entirely certain that I have to defeat those Sentinels, as I've already defeated the Sentinels as a part of the quest. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, God, holy moly, wow. That thing is mad. And I can't summon my ship in combat. You need to set the invite to anyone so I can see you. What do you mean? Set the invite. I didn't send an invite. Set the invite only to anyone. Oh, you okay? I think, yeah, never mind. I've already done what you're talking about. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I'm going. Just gonna go here. Just gonna go here. We're just gonna go here and follow the quest. Alright, I'm gonna go here. And now that I'm no longer in combat, see these solar panels? Yeah, I've got solar panels at this base. But this is also a really, really bad base. This place is very toxic. You see that? You see that? You see that? And you know it's not a good planet to live on. You don't want to live on a planet with that. I survived 1.0 souls on extreme worlds. This is an extreme world. That's exactly what I said. You do not want to live on a planet where pretty much the air is made of green stuff. But for some reason, I pick my battles with my eyes closed. Yeah, isn't it weird? It says I don't show. Odd, huh? The game is weird. The game is weird. The game is weird and buggy. That's one of the things that one of the other people that I watch that plays this game, they said that, like, yeah, this is a really good game. It is buggy, like it's really buggy, but it's a really good game. I didn't know that they meant that the game was a bug. All right, gotta meet with Tethys. The game is just one big bug. It's a big old glitch, but I'm having an absolutely amazing time playing it. Don't get me wrong; it's easy to misconstrue what I say. Like, it's totally a love-hate relationship, a little bit, but it's more of a loving relationship. It's definitely give and take. This game will totally give you shit, and you gotta take it. Trace of Metal is cool and will give you an awesome thing. Wow, I'm excited to see what I get. I'm excited. This is not the anomaly. I do get the two confused sometimes. Oops, I went to the space station instead. Again, for like the 50th time. Not the first time I've done that. I've done it at least 5 times. Kind of weird that they have the anomaly and then they have the space stations. The anomaly is like a multiplayer space station with different stuff. The anomaly is like a digital representation of all of these people. That's why everyone's called iterations here. They're not actual people. They're programs that represent the person in a digital world. I got very curious, and I was like, why do they call everyone iteration, and why aren't they just call them like what they are? And then I found out. We gotta go up here, go to the left, and go talk to this guy again. Aha! Jenny Tokara has joined the group. Hello, welcome to the group. Scans the room, their narrow eyes darted rapidly back and forth. After a slight hesitation, they erupt in a flurry of excitement. Deceit, imposters, betrayal, suspicion. They have eyes everywhere, traveler. Eyes everywhere. I am not without my own methods. My network sees much of its own, but first tell me in your own words exactly what happened at your settlement. There are sentinels here. I've never shown mercy to those who try to build on planets. I think the sentinels are supposed to be here. I think they're actually supposed to be there, attacking me, causing mayhem and havoc. It's part of the quest, and they do talk about the sentinels being a problem. Whoa, hey. Yo, you got a staff. Dude, you have a squid head. Yo, that's awesome. Look at that backpack. I received what? Excuse me? That backpack is from an expedition. I think, thank you very much. Whoa. Dude. That's wild. Thanks. That's awesome. Yeah, that backpack is really, really cool. I figured it was from an expedition. Most of the custom gear you get on here is from expeditions. Just trying to get a good look at that without going into first person. Yeah, that suit is really freaking cool. Kind of wonder what the little bit of twine on the top of the gloves for. Curious about that. It looks like baling twine. The squid head is from fishing? Really? Can you just get that from fishing? You can fish that thing up? You can fish up items out of fishing like that? What do I not know about fishing here? Should I be fishing? I've fished a couple times. Alright, I gotta go speak to some other iterations here, complete this quest. Yep, you need to fish all 40 legendary and you get the squid head. Man, all I've caught is like 4 different types of common fish. How long have you spent fishing? That's something that's gonna take a long time, isn't it? I have a feeling that's gonna take a long time. But that's okay, I'm in for it. I really like that squid head. 40 legendary. So, well, fine. Okay. I will speak to someone else and maybe they will be able to help me on that. Where are you at? I see. Drone man. Fishing is recent. I think only 2 years ago, maybe. I could be mistaken. Oh, I was like, dude, I disappeared. The robots are not our friends. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, thank you very, very much. Like, seriously, thank you very, very much for these fusion igniters. What do you want me to do with those? What are your wishes? Like, what should I do with those fusion igniters there? The only use for them, it says, is trading. So it looks like it's just a valuable thing. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. I understand and I know what to do. Thank you. That is freaking awesome. I appreciate that. That's crazy. Yo, what's up, TK? Good to see you over there on YouTube. Thank you so much for stopping in, my man. How are you? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I understand the mission and I understand the objective. I am very surprised to see that those things are worth 15.6 or 15 plus mil a piece when the most expensive item I've found so far is like 14 mil. And I didn't even have that on me. Like, it wasn't like I didn't. Well, I actually do. It's one of the Aeron parts. Extreme TK says, we just got done Christmas shopping. He is LMAO and asks how I'm doing. I'm doing good, Extreme TK. I'm actually still streaming, bro. I didn't plan on streaming this for 5 hours today. But that is how NoMan'sSky be. NoMan'sSky be like that. You're like, yeah, I'll play for a couple hours, and then 6 hours passes. Well, I hope you had fun Christmas shopping. I really do. I hope you had a good time Christmas shopping. I have done no Christmas shopping, and I am very reluctant to announce that all of my friends and family will be receiving a very big hug from me for Christmas this year, because I just haven't felt that crafty. Usually we make usually we just make gifts. So like I'll make like wreaths, or I'll do like pine coning candle like scent baskets and stuff that I'll make. We'll make candles, soaps, like conditioners, lotions, and stuff like that. We'll make that stuff and then gift it to our friends and family for Christmas. Usually like some kind of bread, like apple bread, or like a pumpkin spice bread or something. But I just haven't got started on it all yet. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I promise. Tadless can reconstruct and rewire the salvage drone shell. Jenny Tokara, thank you for stopping in. I'll be getting ready to go back to, I'm getting ready to go back to that settlement. So if you want to come with, you're more than welcome. Say, I love food. Yes, sir. Well, yeah, well, if you make the soap wrong, like, things could probably get bad, but you probably have to get it really, really wrong. You have to get it really, really wrong. But soap's easy. Food is much more edible than soap, and I like making it a lot more though. Specialist drone created by Iteration Tadless' primary function is to hail your reconstructed Sentinel drone. Select the device and use activate flare to signal the drone. While this flare is active in your suit inventory. The drone will stay by your side while planet side. Whoa, I've got a portable friend drone to go with me now? Let's go back to the... Let's go back to the base. Almost went the wrong... Hey, there you are. You're a traitor? Traitor? Hey, should I trust you? It says you're a traitor. Not a trader, not like a merchant trader, but like a traitor. English is weird. We say traitor and traitor. Yeah, it took me 7 tries and 5 tickets to get this title. I worked hard to have it. It's pretty cool. I don't think I even have a title, do I? Of course, I can't see my own name. Hey, seriously, congrats though. That is really, really cool. Traitor Gentle car. Alright, I'm headed back. How would you get to my place? What? Whoa, there's got to be, there's appearance modifier. You can select under title in your banner. There are some really cool places. Look, I've not been to anyone else's base. Fishing toxic? Why would you go here? Arid fishing 85 deep? Why? Hot. So you frozen world fishing? Ah, there's different fish in different worlds that you have to catch. Yeah, okay. Fishing heads and titles. Okay. Fishing radioactive deep 77. Can you make like an unlimited amount of bases? Because that title tells me that this is the 77th deep radioactive fishing spot. Is that you? These are all your places. These are all fishing too. If I can recall, you can make about 400 bases. Oh my gosh, and you have over 77 bases? 85 bases? And the number is the amount of depth unit. Oh, okay, so that's how far down it is. Okay. That's how you kept up with how deep the sections were. So you can, so there's certain fish that you can catch in certain depths as well. So the depth at which you're fishing in is going to dictate the fish that you can catch, basically. So it's basically, you can see it like a loop pool, and it changes depending on the depth. And there's different. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. There are like quintillions of planets, maybe even more by now. Dude, there's so many planets, man. I'm still going to new places. Like after this thing came out in 2016, started just a few days ago, and have jumped and warped around and found. I'm still finding new planets that I am getting to discover that are not. Everything I see is not discovered already, which is crazy to me. It's crazy to me with the amount of people playing the game, which just actually speaks to how vast the universe is in the game. And apparently that 18 quintillion right there will continue to grow, because when you jump and as you travel, it actually generates more galaxies as you go that did not exist yet. And it won't remove those galaxies ever. It will only create more. So there's an endless amount of expansion and possibilities to find new planets that have never been visited or discovered yet. Despite how many people play or what the player base looks like, you will always find new planets. It's amazing. That is really, really one of the coolest things about this game. In a way, it kind of almost reminds me of like, it's like they took a little piece of the Spore game out and dropped it into here also. Like they've taken so many little concepts from different games and just smashed it all together, and boom, you've got No Man's Sky. 255 Galaxy you can get to your own, and the 256 you need a taxi to get to it. What do you mean 255 Galaxy? Huh? Huh? A taxi. So, is there a finite amount of galaxies and places that you can go to visit? Or does it not just continuously generate? I read that it continuously generated. It's all fresh and new. Not all every area, but if you were to move outwards to a place there, it should create another, right? Like beyond that to travel to, if something wasn't there. $255 Galaxy. Yes. Okay. All right. So I did. I searched it up. It says No Man's Sky's slated to have 18 quintillion planets, like you said, or 18 times 10 to the 18th. As of July 14th, 10 years ago, the SDS has scanned 1.2 million galaxies. $86 planets, 80,000 billion. If you get to the very far end with maybe 200 dwarf planets per star instead of just 8 solar planets, you're at 2 septillion. Let's see. No, this is completely something else. But it does say that No Man's Sky doesn't grow its number of galaxies or planets in real time. It uses procedural generation with massive fixed universe, around 18 quintillion planets across 255 galaxies. That's what you were saying in chat right there. But the total count, it says the 255 galaxies that feels infinite, with updates adding more variety and biomes. But the total count of potential worlds stays the same, though developers add new things to discover within those vast numbers. Players explore these predefined seed-based worlds, with the universe's vastness ensuring most remain undiscovered. So it's just so big that it's just so big that there's just no way that we could ever find all of them. Each planet's unique features are generated from its specific seed number, meaning the universe is vast but finite. Updates add variety, and exploration is the key, but the sheer scale of everything means only a tiny fraction of planets have ever been visited, so new discoveries are always possible for players. That is cool. Okay, that makes sense on why it feels and seems infinite, but it is not infinite. I misread what I was looking at. My bad. But it's good to know. So, whoa, there you are. Standing right there. Field test the drone. So I just need to field test the drone. What does this mean? What do you mean? Uninst. Are you moving? What is going on here? Why? What the heck? I think my game's glitching out. It's doing some weird stuff. Alright, I need to do this field upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead and take that, put it right here. You would you? Huh? It does go there, right? What do I do with this? Activate flare. Hello? It's functional. Test it with X. Conduct fault detected. Reverting. Core cognitive functions available. Higher processing disabled. Fix of the glass. Input required. Said, what did you figure out? Had a commercial and didn't hear. Okay, so Dr. Carnegie, yeah, basically what we figured out right there was that if I reopen this right here, that it says that NoMan'sSky grows. It doesn't grow its number of galaxies or planets in real time. It uses procedural generation with a massive fixed universe. So it says basically around 18 quintillion planets across 255 galaxies. It says that feels infinite, with updates adding more variety in biomes, but the total count of potential worlds stays the same, though developers add new stuff to discover within those worlds. And so players explore these predefined seed-based worlds, so that means that each world generates its flora and terrain and everything based off of a seed. And then it says that the universe's vastness, how big it is, basically ensures that most of it remains undiscovered, despite the amount of players that are playing at any given time. So essentially it says exploration's the key. The sheer scale means that of the universe and the 18 quintillion planets, that's just a lot of planets. If you take the amount of people in the world and multiply it by 365, that will be each person in the world spending 24 hours on the game. Each person in the world, there would still probably be planets left over to be found. That's how big the universe is. So that's what makes it to where it always seems like we're finding new planets. But it does not procedurally, it doesn't generate, it's procedural generation, but it doesn't randomly generate, so per se, and it doesn't go on forever, if you will. So I did misread that, but now we definitely do know how that works. And Jenny Takara was able to explain some of that in chat there as well. So I think, what are we going to do? Are we just going to purge the memory? Are we going to defrag the system? We're going to flush the cache? We're going to flush the cache. But what oh, what the heck, man? I cannot get back into my game. There we go. Oh my god. It's like my game is not in full screen or something like it's supposed to be. Weird. Okay. Fault detected reverting. There we go. It was giving me like 1, 2, 3. Welcome back also, Jenny Takara. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna flush the cache. Denied. Sentinel pillar node detected. Coordinates locked. Awaiting network proximity. Let's download it.
Navigational data received.
Alright, we're going somewhere. We're going over there. The Sentinel's coordinates. It says we'll arrive in 34 minutes, Jenny Takara. I guess I'm gonna have to go. I know you came here to help me eliminate the Sentinels. I don't know if they're going to be an issue, to be honest with you. I don't know if we're going to have any problems out of them, as long as I just continue on and don't shoot at them, ignore them, and do this quest objective, I am going to summon a quick thing here. If I can remember how to do it. I don't have that exocraft right now. Use your ship, it's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna use the ship. I just didn't want to use, like, I didn't want to use the giant one. Did it seriously summon my freighter? I guess it's up in the sky up there somewhere. Okay. I thought I couldn't do that from the ground level. And I can't. Oh, okay. Now it'll bring it to me. But it wouldn't do it before. Which is weird. And I didn't refuel this thing. And it doesn't refuel itself. Oh. That's what it told me. That's why it told me it couldn't get here before. It's like... Okay. This thing's pretty swift, so I wanted to just zoom right over there in this. This thing is really fast compared to my big ship. These smaller things are like really swift, really quick. I like them. Alright, we are here. I've got him. Is flying to the space station. Okay. Oh, that's a quest. That's cool. Very cool. Referencing a sentinel pillar. So I'm looking for a pillar, a sentinel pillar. But I don't know what a sentinel pillar looks like. Target aligned. Let's go that way. 515 U is estimated. Alright. We can do that. 515. I don't know about how far that's going to be on this thing. We'll go 1, 2, 3. This is it. I like how I can just get right out of this and go right to what I'm doing. Like it's kind of good. Boundary node archive secure. Dang, the boundary is still 5. Oh, I understand what you were talking about. I've got to do this again. I've already done this on one of these. Alright, let's, I'm gonna have to summon my starship. I gotta get it over here, because it's where all my materials are at. I had maps of Sentinel Pillar. I should have given some to you, but I can't since that last quest you're in isolates you from me. Sorry, it won't let me join the battle as it isolates you because of the questline Trace of Metal. Oh, really? So it pushes you out it makes me do this separately, huh? So it's gonna make me do it by myself. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know it was gonna make me do it solo though. I gotta know. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, I gotta know, where's my daggone ship at? I'm gonna put that right there, and I guess we're just gonna do it. Here we go. Let me save real quick. This would be a really great place to save really quick. Because if I die, then, you know, I might be able to come back. Alright, here we go. We're doing it. Terminal in lockdown. Lock it down, baby. That thing's... Oh, freaking repair bot. Weapon charge depleted. Fix it. Holy moly, these things are killing. Like, oh my gosh, this is hostile, dude. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. These things are deadly. Oh my lord. Yo, I didn't know they were gonna be so dangerous. Who is that? Is that you? That's you over there. What are you doing over here? I have critical damage taken. It won't let me heal. Okay, trying to help, but I don't see the sentinels. No, it's okay. I'll get them worked out. I'll figure it out. We'll get them fixed up real good. See, they can't hurt my ship over here, can they? So I can use my ship for cover. Except for, they don't take damage unless I hit them directly. I don't care about the little healer bots, because if I plug these guys hard enough, I don't want the sentinels to have to search for me. Don't. What the heck? That thing, is that yours? Is this thing your pet? Okay, it's yours. It's your Minotaur. I was trying to kill that thing. Where's all the sentinels at? It says that they're searching. But there are none. Okay. Boundary node's been exposed. AI is flooding with data. See flashes schematics. Language files permitted. Completes its value work done by unsure what it exactly was attempting to do. Words flash before the hive terminal. Suddenly legible. Stop the exosuit download, I guess? It's not doing anything. You know, this is really weird that it says Sentinels searching and there are no Sentinels. I'm really I did. Boundary node exposed. I did this. I went through both of these options. It tells me the same thing both times. Says, ah, that helped. You left. And it worked. What in the world? Why did it matter if you were here or not? Okay, hard frame right arm. Vehicle summoning station, Minotaur Geobay. Hear an alarm begin to sound. New words swim forth upon the screen. Sorry, I did not mean to bug it. No, you didn't know. I didn't know either. Drone imposter, attempt network reconstitution. No, it ain't no big deal for real. It doesn't. There's nothing that it tells us if there's another player in the area that it will just completely stop all progress for your quest. So. Again, you know, those unknown things, those things that they don't say anything about that would leave you to be like, this is broken. But it's not. It's just the game. It just is what it is. Let's check the drone for damages, I think is what it said. Hey. Hey, come back. What the heck are you running away from me for? Fine. Get out of here.
Thermal protection falling.
I've got you in my inventory, right? How am I supposed to investigate it if it won't come near me? Go for it. Go for it. Run, Forrest, run. I thought I was just like, I'm gonna wait till it comes back. I'm tired of chasing it. Give you a friendly greeting. You wear mechanical seat, living clothes with a voice, yes. Must upgrade hard frame suit. Synonym Minotaur, yes. Now you wear them. Go, go, good, goodbye. Glass, glass, glass. Waypoint signal received. Safe progress in claimed sector discovery. Oh. Install the Sentinel hardframe arm. Install it in your Minotaur exocraft. You can save by sitting and getting up in your ship. Yes. There's also a save point right over there, too.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
But it's telling me that I need to do something with the Minotaur suit anyway. according to this, I need to install Stolen Symptoms technology in Minotaur Exocraft. I don't have a Minotaur Exocraft, so for now I need to get a Minotaur Exocraft. To do that, I have to build, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but to do that, I think that I need to build the Minotaur Exocraft base thing, which is no longer here. I can't, I just like it, it's not gonna let me. If I come over here, maybe. Yeah, so if I go here and just build the Geobay right there, I think I can. I just don't have that gold on me right now, so I'm gonna go grab the gold. Oh, I'm not, yeah, I just don't have it in my inventory. I've got plenty. Magna gold, refine some gold. Yes, yes, yes. What'd you say? Collect the base. I'm going to. I've got to, I've actually first got to run over here and grab some wiring so I can finish the objective. That needs a Gravitino.
Technology installed. Technology installed.
I've got other parts of this. I just need something else for it. Storm crystals, which I don't have yet.
Technology installed.
And then I'll need some acid, which I have a little bit. Alright.
Thermal protection falling.
Now what? So you can rebuild elsewhere. Collect the base so you can rebuild it elsewhere. Gotcha, 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 yeah. Absolutely. Log. Is this not the hard frame right arm, and did I not install it? Gosh, this is such a weird game, man. Okay, the reconstructing drone deployed its central routine. Alright, proceed to a planet's surface. Can I get out? Thanks. Yes, Minotaur, yes, it's very good. Bad, negative, it's disrupted your settlement. The settlers are fragmented. See that? Come with you. Yes. Let's go back to the settlement. I think I just leave that Minotaur there, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can just leave that. I can just reset and just get resummoned to me wherever I go. I just take the base with me because that's all I gotta build. Alright, let's get back to the base. Is that it over there? It is. You need to follow the Sentinel Sentry. What do you mean I need to follow the Sentinel Sentry? I think it's telling me to go back to my base, as my base was under attack. And yeah. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Alright, it's gonna take 30 seconds, so what we do in that instance is they go up, outside of orbit, tilt down, drop, dang it. Autumn Deerling has been captured by the Doctor. I need to go. I gotta attend the meeting. I don't want to miss. It was nice chatting with you. Very nice chatting with you. Thank you so much for the help, and thank you for stopping in, Jenny Takar. I appreciate you. It's been awesome having you. It's been awesome chatting. Thank you so much. Definitely kept me company. I hope to see you again next time. I'll be streaming a little bit later tonight. It'll be a different game. I've got, I think it's Call of Duty tonight, from like 9 to 11 or something, but I'll be streaming this again very, very soon. I've also got some Legend of Mana coming up, so just check back in. It'll be good to see you next time. I hope you have an awesome day, and stay safe. Thanks again. We'll see you next time. Alright, let's see here. Going to complete this. There's the Century Quest. Man, yeah, Jenny Takara has definitely been a major help today. They've helped me figure out so many weird things with the game. It's so nice to have someone with that type of experience in here with us. It's really, really awesome. Let's answer questions. The citizens grow curious. They note a sudden and traumatic appearance of the Sentinel hard frames, and the Overseer appears to be accompanied by a rogue drone. I will reassure the citizens everything is okay. The citizens are pleased by your words, but they've lived in fear of the Sentinels their entire lives and now hope for peace. They wish to assist you in your search for answers and have prepared an expedition. Hi! We shall send to a monolith. First base team is away searching a monolith for clues about the Sentinels. Settlement citizen expedition is in progress. View the status of the first base. Oh god, we're in so much debt. The town is like, oh god. I mean, it was really in debt before I started, but I'm gonna tell you this. Base is hemorrhaging money. Could you come back? I will sit right here and I will wait until you come back. I am not going to chase you. We are not doing this. That is exactly what I thought. Thank you very much. What are those doing down here in the atmosphere? What are those things doing down here, man? Those aren't supposed to be down here. Those things coated. Oh, they're going. I was trying to see if I could pick a fight. Mission target is in another system in space. I gotta start an upgrade or something in these places where I really do that. I have you know, I do have the resources. I do have them. I guess I'll go all the way over here to this ship to get this one quantum computer. Quantum computer located in technology. That's Aeron. Technology's here. One quantum PC computer. I will take 2 of them. There are others and other things. Recent decisions. Good. Very good. What's a positive note? Let's see positive notes. What have we here? I need nitrogen? What? I don't have nitrogen on me? What do I have? What do I have? There's ammonia? Ammonia refined stuff. Ferrite dust? What about chlorine? It goes to salt. And what about salt? Salt to chlorine? I don't know about that. And I kind of need some nitrogen. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade this one. Oh yeah, okay, it's back to the upgrades section again. So that's not gonna take long. It's only gonna take a minute, y'all. Let's sit here for a second. I'll be right back. This is only gonna take a minute to upgrade that. I thought it was gonna take like 2 hours. 40 seconds, y'all. You want to come over here and lay down over here on this? Coming over here? No? Right here? Alright, now, well, looks like this is already done. I didn't know that was gonna upgrade so quickly. I don't have Indium, so that's not gonna happen right now. I don't have Star Silk, so it's looking like I will be jumping to the next galaxy. Go to my ship over there. It is approaching 7 o'clock, you guys. And at 9 I have another stream scheduled, so we will be cutting this stream very soon. I hate it, but we gotta do it. We gotta do it. This game can take so long, and we got a bunch of things to do. We got a lot of fun to have, so we'll be back to this game very soon, probably tomorrow. We gotta discover this planet first, though, y'all. It says it's temperate. There are ancient bones, which means we're gonna see a lot of grass. I wouldn't necessarily call this a water world, though there is a lot of water. This is Ketone Beta. Everyone, welcome to Planet Ketone Beta. Oh yes, this place is amazing. Water does not look friendly, I've got to say. That water looks really dangerous. It looks like P. I don't want to go into it, but that is a school. That was a square hole. What's up, Nacho? Welcome back, Nacho. Average Sweat. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see that you're still in chat over there. I appreciate you, man. Honest. You're awesome. Thank you. You're the man. Is that a reflection of the planets in the water behind? Reflection of the planets behind me in the water. That's really cool. That means not really that far away. It's odd that it renders the edges of the planets though before it renders like the middle of the planet. That's a really weird thing. It should render the middle of the planet first and then render outwards for distance, as the edges of the planets will be further from the player naturally, and then the closer the player gets to the planet, the render on the edges would start to fill in, making the planet look bigger. Because as it is now, it looks like the planet is like eclipsed by something. See, those holes start out square. I'm curious, what are the yellow spots? They're gold. They're gold deposits. Where on some planets I can use my pulse engine, and some planets I can't. What is this? Make our first limited sentinels, blistering damp, frequent and sporadic. I don't like the blistering damp. Does that mean it's hot? Nah, it's not hot. It's 24C. Dude, this is beautiful. About a local trade center? Got a galactic trade terminal bot? Omega gel? I've never had any of this. What do you use that for? Oh, I'll take some of these. Oh, that's a lot. Well, I'll take them anyway. They need to go to my starship, though. Or my exosuit. How about like 15? There we go, that's good. Look at this, it's little doors. So tiny little doors for tiny little people to go in. This is neat. Got a little space station here. This is cool. This is really cool. It's a little trade center. They got a lot of docks here. I mean, it's a very small little building. The kiosk is tiny, but it's a really pretty cool looking spot. I've been to one of these. I'm gonna have a seat right here. Ladies and gents, I do believe this is where we will be calling it a night. Thank you all so very much for joining us. I appreciate all of you for stopping in. Thanks so much to all of our chatters. Special shout out to Not Your Average Sweat for stopping in, dropping lines in chat every so often, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Extreme TK. I always know that I've got your support, man. You are freaking awesome. I'll see you next time. You go love, and I hope to see you. I hope to see you soon, man. I've been missing it. And Jenny Takara, thank you also for stopping in. It was very nice meeting you. It was actually quite a pleasant surprise. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for watching the stream. It's really, really nice to have another person to chat with that is into the game, that knows a lot about it. So that somebody that I can learn from. I definitely appreciate all of my well-informed viewers, and those of you that don't know what this game is, well, get in here. Experience this with us. But I'll be going live again soon, and we will see you all very shortly. Maybe a lot sooner than you might expect. But as always, until next time, happy gaming.